Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Grandma's Place. Sorry, still having a little moment of technical issues. Let's come over to the big screen. Hi there. Welcome. Welcome. If you can hear the sound of my voice, you have successfully discovered Grandma Plays a Game. Legend of Cairo, welcome. Dante Picasso, nice to see you. A happy Father's Day to all who celebrate it, and a happy Juneteenth to everyone who celebrates Juneteenth, which we all should, in my opinion. But I am trying to figure out why my gameplay window is showing OBS. Yes. It should not be. I don't know what I did to it. Oh, because I think it's got a window capture instead of a game capture. Okay, well, let's kill that. Let's go here and do that. Will that work? Update. Anyway, hi, this is Grandma Plays a Game. I'm not actually playing a game yet. Happy Sunday to all of you. This is, hang on, I didn't check my scenes. Hey, guess what? We normally do our Sexual Health is Mental Health chat show on Sundays, and I'm digressing from that routine today because thank you to the most wonderful mod in the world. I have this amazing game called Later Daters that we picked because y'all put cookies in the cookie jar, and I told you if you got to 200 cookies, you could pick a dating sim for me. By the way, look at the cookie jar. The kindness is amazing. That's like more than halfway to the $500 goal I had set. I'm honored. I'm humbled. I appreciate all of you. We are also still doing... Okay, there it is. Now it's popped up. Okay. Beep boop. Okay, I can be at peace now. I didn't completely break OBS. Okay. So, Later Daters by Bloom Digital Media. I even reached out to them and asked if they would sell the music. And they're like, oh, huh, okay, guess we ought to get on that. Anyway, so also because the topic I had picked today, I really want to go and do more research than I let myself do this past week. I did not prepare for school. Ah, golly. I have some things together, but the discussion I really want to have, I want to make sure I'm square. It's the getting back to basics, and going into how we're made, to be honest, from the very beginnings, because people get so so pressed about everything's binary. There's boy bits and there's girl bits, and my left eye has just been giving me shit all morning. And I think it's important to show that while we all begin with exactly the same bits, that they can diverge dramatically differently, and not always the same. Just in the same way that faces are made differently, reproductive parts and genital regions are formed differently. Interesting that, isn't it? The midline structures being so defining and how people look. So, also because everybody's playing The Quarry, and there are so many people. I've been watching Chell of a Gamer play. I've actually just been going back and watching people's VODs because I can hardly catch anybody live anymore. Um, every time I see Cleopatra Jones going live when I'm at work, I'm like, son of a... So anyway, um, watching The Quarry had me riveted. Chelva Gamer is an amazing entertainer. If you do not already watch Chelva Gamer, go. And in fact, here's the other caveat for today. Since we're not doing our Sexual Health is Mental Health chat show, if you decide you want to go to the Twitch main page, front page carousel, and support someone doing Juneteenth celebration, as in a Black creator doing a Juneteenth celebration, then I strongly recommend that. It is also Father's Day. I did text my dad and wish him a happy Father's Day. I don't know if anybody's doing a special Father's Day stream out there. But again, I always appreciate your company. I love you, and I'm your internet grandma now. So I support all of you supporting all of us. there's a whole bunch of us out here. And a whole bunch of tents in this little circus. Genwa, do you enjoy being wished a happy Father's Day? Or I was actually concerned about that on Mother's Day, whether I said Happy Mother's Day to you, and that I was like, oh, okay, still navigating territory, and feel free to say if you would like to be wished a happy Father's Day, having spent time as a father. So, I know that Real Mama Eagle has been on with the Juneteenth celebration. I think Cleopatra Jones is also on right now with the Juneteenth celebration. And since we're not doing our sexual health, is we celebrate both as both. Excellent. I love that. This game is actually on topic for sexual health is mental health. Later Daters is a dating sim that takes place at Ye Olde Retirement Facility. Now, and if you have any difficulty hearing me, say something in chat. I've realized watching my last few VODs that I am projecting my voice a lot more than I really need to. This mic picks me up pretty damn well. I mean, I can already see now that I'm bouncing up at the top of the green. So thank you. So I realized that in order to save my own voice, especially because we're doing voices for all of our characters in Later Daters, if I can remember what everybody sounded like, eek. I discovered this week. So we played this on Tuesday. We actually played for 5 hours. It is so engaging and so well written. In spite of my little pedantic moments of saying commas need to be somewhere. You really are fabulous. In fact, I think it was the writer, one of the writers from the game, followed me on Twitter, I think. I can't remember anything right now. I'm practically still asleep. Not, but okay. This eye needs to quit bugging me. Every time I put all the fans on, it's like instant cat hair in the eye. And now it's just going to bug me because I stick my fingers in it. Okay, I'm staying very well hydrated today. It is warm and sunny outside. And if I hear his lordship went on an away mission this morning and has not returned yet. So if I spring up because of the sound of his voice, that's why. I'm trying to give him some freedom because it makes him so ridiculously happy just to touch grass. He's the opposite of me. Do not like grass. So if I jump up, it's because I need to make sure that he's not dead. I'll not just be like, oh, he lives. So as we went through Later Daters on Tuesday, I realized that this is not just a silly little dating sim. This is actually a very well written game, and it's very inclusive ethnically and genderly and in all of the ways you want to see a game be inclusive. Um, except the one thing, and I thought about that this morning, I thought, I am really surprised, and maybe that was just an artist choice. I mean, the game is not animated as it's graphic scenes, the graphic novel kind of thing. But they don't have any, I mean, they have dementia, but they don't have like disability. And you think that tends, mobility issues tend to hit the older generations pretty hard pretty soon. So the characters in this game are supposed to be 80 somethings, I think. So yeah, I thought, well, that's just the one place I didn't see a representation. But we're not done the game yet. What I discovered when I finally on Friday went, okay, I need to just go back into this game and see. I'll go buy the cribbage. Maybe I can buy the part 2, the episode 2 that they released. And I opened up the game and realized they upgraded everyone who bought the game, because Genoa bought it for me before they released their premium version. And so I had the premium version, which has cribbage and everything. It's a really good, I played cribbage for a couple hours yesterday. I love cribbage. And if you don't know how to play, learn how to play and then teach children how to play. It's excellent for learning quick counting. Although I am surprised they didn't include a Muggins option, which was how we played when I first learned. You have to declare your points in cribbage, right? So there's nothing automatic, and you score as you play. It's a continual scoring. Different things that you do on the board can give you points during gameplay. So it's not just after the game you count points, which you also do. Unlike Pinochle, where you count most of the points beforehand. If you failed to declare something, so you put down a card and you get a run and you don't say, run for 3 or run for 4, whatever it is, the other person can say, Muggins, run for 3 and take your 3 points. And you have until the next card is played to count your points. So yeah, it can be a really fascinating, fun game to play. Very dynamic. Maybe we'll play a little today on stream so y'all can have a peek at it and see what. Did I fix my? Hang on, I need to make sure I fixed my camera. Yeah, backlight compensation is on. Huh. I don't know. So after I played, I picked some new characters. You'll see when we look at profiles. Friday night was just, and yesterday, just having so much fun playing with other parts of the story, which we will still continue. I did not do anything more with Cookie de Mint, so we will carry on today with Cookie's story. The kids got me a new purse and Toru a Hello Kitty pop figure and some new watch bands. That's adorable. That is adorable. Go kids. Genoa, you have adorable children. Well, they couldn't have, it's genetic. How are they going to escape that? So Cookie's story is the one we're going to carry on today. And we only did, I think, through day 2. And we finished up last week's game right at the scene where one of the residents we hadn't met yet died suddenly of a heart attack during their card game. And the paramedics had just left, and Cookie had gone up to Blair, who's the person who runs the card game, and asked about, because her cat kind of helped to ruin his lucky deck of cards. Her cat Bubba. Um, so he said that we owed him a new deck of cards. So I went in to ask him, okay, what's it look like? How do I do this? Or that I owed him something. And he said, nah, don't worry about it. Forget about it. And that's the last thing we had, because then we just carried on ranting about everything on the planet, as we are wont to do sometimes in this channel. I don't mind. I find it difficult to go back and watch those moments. Yeah, my hair's always... I will stop fussing with my hair the day I don't have it. I'm mad enough about having to deal with old lady hair. It's so thin. I thought I would lost hair just by the handful over the last 2 years. It was really annoying. So we're gonna go back in. I thought, you know what? If I'm not fully prepared to do our chat show, and we're getting very small audiences at the moment, so it's not like chat it's not like we're having a lot of the discussions that take up that time and that space, which we will, and we do in small ways. And in the future, I want that to grow as our community grows. So I thought, well, this game is really, really fun. And the truth of streaming is do what you're passionate about, because if you're having fun, the people who come to your channel are going to have fun. And that's just true facts right there. If your heart is not in a certain thing, don't stream it to people. I mean, unless you're a really good actor. But speaking of our community, hey, guess what, community? We are doing a $1,000 fundraiser for the Trevor Project. And that fundraiser is going to carry on until we reach that $1,000 goal. I don't care if it takes a year or more. We are a small community right now, but I see us growing. I already see us growing. We are 2 followers away from 300 followers. 2. Go get a friend. Can't believe it. I really can't. And I received my very first Twitch payout last week. Oh, in fact, that's right. I need to donate. Oh, note to self. I had to wait till I had money. I need to donate to my own fundraiser. The Trevor Project is a powerful, powerful resource for young LGBTQ folks who are contemplating suicide. They have Trevor Space online. They have a phone line, 24/7 phone, chat, text, just trying to keep young people alive long enough to have their journeys. And I don't think anyone's grandchild should die because people are assholes. And that's the only reason they get shamed or bullied or treated as less than human. Simply because other people feel the need to tell everybody else how to live. If we wanted to live like you, we would try to live like you. We would ask. If nobody's asking you, they probably don't want to live like you. Maybe. Just an idea. So, I believe that as we continue to grow, that we'll start moving that goal forward. It's, hey, I got it right this time. It's right there. It's right there. So, the Acts of Truth, Shrimp Army Games, and Polastex were our very first contributors to our Trevor Project fundraiser. So, thanks to some donations in the last week. Grandma's cookie jar now has 346 cookies. And do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means, chat? That means we have another goal. There it is. We have reached another goal, and the community gets to choose for Grandma a completely ridiculous game. We already have a community stream. I'm going to announce that way in advance. That will probably be in July, so that I can give everybody the date way ahead of time so we can do all the coordination and get the Discord stuff down. And then we'll do a community stream of either Among Us or Goose Goose Duck. Those are the two that I have, and I'm not, I don't even know how to play Goose Goose Duck. So I've watched H2O Delirious play the games. Oh, hello, Shrimp Army Games. Oh, I just saw that hello. Why was that delayed? That's weird. Oh, maybe because I hadn't hit enter. Oh, great. Oh, I'm looking forward to watching you play Age of Empires. Shrimp and I have actually played that online. I love Age of Empires. I really do. Fogra. I like strategy games like that. That have not too terrible a time crunch thing, that you're not being forced to do everything as quickly as possible. And also to have that military strategy stuff. It's fabulous. Yeah, casual play. I think it would be fun if we did that as a co-stream sometime. Not now. I'll let you get all the mechanics down of how to do it. And then we can go do that. What other business? Oh, and also if you did want, because there are now 346 cookies in the jar, and we have achieved our third community goal. So you guys get to pick, and you do this in Discord. Oh, what did I not do this morning? What did I not check off my checklist? That's right. Fixing our Discord link in Stream Elements. Beep boop. I know I should just leave it. But I don't like the idea that people... I taught middle school, and I was a military officer, and I'm just ready constantly for some asshole to just go, huh, huh, let's go dick around with this nice person who's just trying to do streaming. Let's go be jerks. And they do. I actually really have banned plenty of folks. Had somebody come back and ask about it too. Like, why'd you ban me? All I did was say hi. Sweetie. No, though. You came in hand with somebody who was looking to troll with just their username. Don't think I don't go look at all of your channels. I absolutely do go look at your channels. And when I see that person is your very first recommended watch channel, it's, you know, I'm gonna assume the two of you know each other and that you can't claim, what, I just showed up and said hi. Dumbass. And I don't mind, if you feel free, if anybody feels they have been banned unfairly, that you really did just get caught up in chat at the same time as some bad actors and you don't deserve, you can request unbans. I don't care. Come on down. I can be wrong, but the thing that I'm going to do first and foremost, because I've been blessed with a community, is that I'm going to protect them. This is not just an open park where everybody gets to come in. It's an open park where everybody gets to come in, but if you misbehave, you're getting fucking booted. Bye. GTFO. Do not come back. I just, like I say, as a middle school teacher, I have a very low tolerance. Low tolerance for bullshittery. So. But I'll give people a second chance. Of course I will. I've been wrong. Not here. So is that, oh yeah, and if you do want to add more cookies to my personal fundraiser, nope, that's not it. You can use this. And if you do want to get into our Discord, you can use that. Is that all our business? Did we get all of our business done in a half hour? That would be nice. There's the other one. Thank you, Genoa. Support my greatest supporter. So. Yeah, see, Shrimp, you still have your sword, too. We're playing later, daters. Guess what? Guess what? That's going to be our sexual health is mental health exercise for today, because this is actually really good. This is really good. I'll show you. We'll head over to, well, let's head over to the main show. Did you dump yourself? Come here. There it is. So, I was saying to chat earlier, Shrimp Army Games, I could not, and I was so excited when I got home and found out that I had been upgraded to the premium version of the game. That Bloom Digital did that for all buyers who bought before premium, I'm pretty sure. If they did it just for me, oops, sorry. I'm gonna feel awkward. And so this is what I was doing. Here are all the profiles. Cookie Dement and Bubba is the profile that we're playing through us together. And then I thought I'm gonna try every flavor they offer me. So Trixie Moon Pie and her dog Pumpkin, Joey Oliver and their robot Canine. If you're a Doctor Who fan, you get that reference. And then Eddie Jenkins and their cat Baby. And I think the Trixie playthrough is the one that I actually did finish. And then we have cribbage too. So if anybody's not familiar with cribbage, I can show you their lovely little cribbage game, and they have their the music in the background and everything. It's so lovely. Yeah, I could not help myself, and I'm so happy because you don't have this. You don't have this profile thing available to you in the basic game. And since Genoa got this for me before they even released their premium version, I didn't have this the first time that I played. So are y'all ready to go? I've got the game sound on. I want to just make sure that I've refreshed my alerts. Sometimes I'll refresh them and then I'll go back to, I'll close OBS for some dumb reason. Oh, there. Did it work? I had my sound off. Okay, that's there, that's there, that's there. I can leave OBS. Okay. You sexy older person. Later daters. Yeah, there we go. Later daters. This song. Later daters. this song, though. Okay, so let's go back to Cookie's playthrough. So I think you can also restart the game, so we might be able to play one of these other ones and just reset. Or does that just take you back? I don't want to hit it. Where's my mouse hover? What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. I love this song. Okay, so we were in episode 2. That was the dining hall, and that's where we were. Let's go. Happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. Celebrate with friends. Blair. Oh, let's see if I can do it. I'm here, Mariana. Then who? Clear the way, please. Everyone steps back as the paramedics race by with their patient on the stretcher. Oh no, it's John. What happened? He just keeled over. Heart attack, we think. But John seemed completely fine and healthy during the poker game. He sure did. And he had no pre-existing medical conditions on his file. As the sirens fade into the distance, everyone falls silent for a moment. Then, I'll notify John's next of kin. I'll contact the hospital. I'll clear his internet history. Looks at everyone. What? I hope you'd all do the same for me. We would. Everyone goes their separate ways, leaving you standing alone, shell-shocked. Cookie. Yeah? That debt you owe me for ruining my lucky deck? Seriously? He's come to collect at a time like this? Don't worry about it. We're good. Really? Why? 'Cause life's too short. ... indeed. Okay, everybody got good sound. You can hear me, you can hear the game. Here we go. Next episode. Oh, wait. Is that where I wanted to go? No. Hang on. Wait a minute. Escape. Main menu. I think I did something wrong. Hang on. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna load back up from here. I think I went to an episode instead of going to the next day. Okay, so we can do this. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Now I don't know where we are at all. If I could have your attention for a moment. You and everyone else turns toward Mariana. Unfortunately, John passed away late this afternoon. Murmurs. Okay, so this is where we belong. Okay, hang on. I don't want to reset the episode because I think that's where I made my mistakes before. Hang on. Go here. Okay, that's my autosave. Okay, good. So it's auto-saving. Murmurs spread around the room as everyone takes in the news. The counselor is coming in tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'll be there. I always find Nelson's sessions very helpful. If you have any questions about counseling, slip a note under my door. And I'll respond to you after I return home from dinner with my stepkids. You look around the room. Everyone is talking quietly. What's the etiquette for eating with new friends right after they get terrible news? And which new friends should I sit with? Crystal is in line for food by herself. No one should eat alone at a time like this. Albert is sitting with Esther. They're an odd pair of pals. Albert is super quiet. He's the one who has the parrot. But there's also Jax and Blair in the corner. Yeah, they seem like bros. I wonder how Blair is holding up. Yeah, he was right there. And there's Salema and Haroon near the tea and coffee urns. I did finally look up how to pronounce her name. It can be Salima or Salema. I prefer the A sound. Salema looks rather upset, but like she's trying to hide it. Decision time. I'll eat with... I do hate for Crystal to be alone, and in this playthrough, Crystal and I are buds. So why don't I go... We'll keep the Crystal thing going. I want to be support for them. Motion to her food tray. Would you like to sit and have dinner with me? Dinner? Yes, but do you mind coming to my apartment? Oh, wait. Oh, dinner? Yes. But do you mind coming to my apartment? I don't feel like being around so many people right now. Sure, okay. Shoots you a weary smile. Even extroverts have their limits. Now, some of the most extroverted people you will ever run into are actually introverts. Especially if their parents put them in theater at a very young age. Your kitchen table has arrived. Oh, that's right. She was getting stuff from IKEA. I need to turn this fan down. It's actually, the cool air is coming in now. Okay. That's kind of nice. I hate it when it gets too hot. Oh god, this time last year I think it was like 100 degrees or something. It was miserable. My landlord and his dad are out in the driveway trying to fix one of his cars. So we may, if you hear anything extraneous, that's probably just the guys. Okay. So, back to our game. Your kitchen table arrived. Yup, right on time. You both set your trays on the table and sit down. So, more happened in her first 2 days at Ye Olde than I ever expected. Yeah, these two also, if you weren't here for the last episode, or for the last stream of this, these two arrived pretty much at the same time on the same day. And they have rooms right next to each other, so... It did indeed. I never even got a chance to meet John. I did. He was in Card Club. John was a fun guy. John was a mushroom? Very laid back. And now he's gone. Just like that. She snaps her fingers for emphasis. It makes me worry about what will happen when I die. I don't like that you're fit as a fiddle. John was fit as a fiddle according to everybody. People who are fit as a fiddle can have strokes and heart attacks instantly. What are you worried about? Let's do this. Let's be compassionate. I don't want to die without mending things with my family. I thought moving here would help Dale get used to this new phase in my life. See me as the person I truly am, living in her element. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. But Dale's constant calls and our arguing has made this move super stressful. Now, John's death makes me feel like I've left everything too late. It's never too late to be your best self. I want to enjoy living my true life with Dale's support. But I don't know how to fix things between us. This one is true facts. It is Dale's problem to fix, but it's hurting Crystal. So that's the thing. You want to say, yeah, Dale needs to just get right with himself or themselves, and that's not the compassionate thing, because Crystal is dealing with this separation and unhappiness. Yeah, we all wish we had a solution, and rarely do we. So I always recommend counseling, because counseling has literally saved my life. Most of the time, though, people have considered it, although sometimes hearing it out loud from a friend, I want to go with this one. Dale won't go to therapy. He thinks I should, but he doesn't think he needs to. That's, yeah, usually the way. You should go anyway. That's ridiculous. I wish I could make him go. You can't. You're my neighbor, not a magic genie. Am I, though? Sorry, I'm not a genie. That'd be pretty amazing. It would be. Since we're on the topic, do you worry about dying? I look forward to being a ghost. Well, this playthrough is supposed to be my close to the best, my personal avatar in the game. I don't look forward to being a ghost. I honestly think ghosts are in quantum space. Schrodinger's humans. You know, to be truthfully square with chat, in spite of Roman Catholic upbringing and going to Catholic school and being Episcopalian and North American Baptist and General Protestant and Word of Life, and what else have I been? I homeschool now. I honestly just want to be a neutrino. Just zipping all around the universe, through planets. That's what I want. But as long as I'm in this meat suit, yes. I worry about dying alone. But you're not alone. You live here now, with all of us. I doubt I could ever live in a community. What if I just died in the night? Is it weird to want someone sleeping beside me when that happens? Yeah, is it weird? I mean, do you want someone else to experience that feeling of waking up to a corpse? Oh, by not being alone, you meant not being single. This is me. My therapist asked me this last year. She said, do you think you would ever fall in love again? And it fucking broke something in me. I don't even... Can't even say. Yes, I want someone to love. But on the flip side, if I do have a special someone, my death will hurt them. That's true. But I bet they'd think it was worth it to have known you. Thanks, Crystal. That's sweet. You guys can't see my cursor, can you? No, good. Okay. Like I'm covering up the words. With everything that's happened, I'm grateful ye olde is bringing in a counselor tomorrow. I definitely need a therapy session. I could use a therapy session too. The changing housing is a pretty big traumatic event. Having to live in an entirely new nest. I'm just now like really comfortable after 2 years of RV living. Got routines down and stuff like that. It's a big adjustment. I also want to apologize if my phone calls kept you up last night or this morning. Community living. What can you do? I would just scream and cry about it constantly. Offer you earplugs? I bought a package today. Aww. Except I can't sleep with them. I had to do day sleeping for a long time, and I can't have anything. Again, my nerves are turned up to 11. Yes, thank you. Oh, he's Bubba. Where's my Bubba? Bubba. He's probably scared. He doesn't like other people. Even when I was with my housemates. I love Crystal too. I hope it doesn't feel awkward that I gave them kind of a cartoonish voice. I didn't realize at the time what her representation was in the game. And I don't want to diminish that by making her sound a little cartoony. Everybody sounds a little cartoony except Mariana, because Mariana's my favorite. So the counselor's meeting people in the sanctuary. Oh, I didn't even know that existed. If only I knew where that was. Jax! Thank goodness I found someone. Yeah, I'm kind of a Jax fan too, though. Oh, hey, Cookie. I'm trying to find where the counselor is meeting people. Someplace called the Sanctuary? She sounds Swedish. Oh. Oh, I could do. I did that for a lot of my, well, for my, my D&D character and her on again, off again lover. That gave them a very kind of Nordic, Scandinavian sound. Someplace called the Sanctuary? Oh, yeah. That's Mariana's name for the studio. It's down the hall, round the corner, on the left. Then he slumps off in the opposite direction. Oh, guess Jax isn't coming to therapy. Looks like I'm not the only one who needs some counseling. You overhear Mariana and Selema chatting. I'm glad you could make it, Selema. Luckily, our grandson, Marcel, is visiting. He's watching a movie with Haroon, so I could come. I haven't had a chance to thank Mariana yet for that delicious herbal tea. Yeah, Mariana slipped a little envelope with some tea under my door. Or did she give it to me? Well, I might have given it to me while I was there, but she slipped a note under my door. Now is not the time. Why not? Now's the time. It's not weird. Oh, hi, Mariana. Hi, Selema. Good morning, Cookie. Excuse me. I'd better find a seat. She sits... Oh, was I interrupting? She sits in the chair nearest the door, briefly checking her phone before putting it back in her pocket. Nice to see you, Cookie, in spite of the circumstances. See, I really would love, if I could, with any authenticity. I love Nigerian accents. We had a Nigerian priest for a year. I could listen to him all day. Oh. So I'm giving her what is actually, I believe, variations on a theme of Iranian. Oh, Shora Agdashlu, who played the senator in The Expanse. Absolutely. You too. I just wanted to thank you for the lovely tea. It's delicious. It's made with hibiscus, chamomile, and blueberries. An old favorite of mine, and... Well, I've been making it for many years. Was, maybe. Oh, look, Nelson's here. Nelson? Good morning, everyone. Please, take a seat. Oh, Lord, Nelson. That's not the best voice for a counselor, is it? You and everyone else, including, it's not a very comforting, calming voice. You and everyone else, including Nelson, sit down. Nelson, let me give you something else. Here we go. Can I do it? Hey, for those who don't know me, I'm Nelson. After a couple decades cutting my hair and being an unofficial therapist to my clients, I decided to go back to school and become an official therapist. Now, here I am. Actually, I really want to give him something. I didn't realize he cut hair. No, I'm not going to stereotype. I want him to be like Surfer Dude Groovy. Though I still cut hair here at Ye Olde on Thursdays, first cut is free. Oh, yes, I saw the flyer. Wonderful. See, yeah, there we go. He's the groovy dude. Groovy. All right, let's begin grief counseling. Wait, all together? No one said anything about group counseling. Sorry, we've been doing these group grief sessions for so long, I didn't think to specify that. Oh, yes. Nelson's been leading these sessions since the last therapist checked out. Permanently. How inappropriate. Ignore him, Cookie. Yeah, happy trees. Oh, yeah, Bob Ross. The residents of Ye Olde... Oh, there we go. Here he is. The residents of Ye Olde have found group grief counseling to be a most effective form of therapy. Everyone here has so much life experience and wisdom to share. Oh my goodness. I love his hair too. I've got to turn down another fan. Hang on. Okay. Doing all right over here. The clouds must have rolled in because it's starting to cool off a little bit. When the sun beats directly on the roof of this thing, I don't think there's not great insulation. I mean, it's nice. It's a practically brand new RV, 2017. Everyone here has so much life experience and wisdom to share. Sometimes I feel like I'm the one being helped. Come on, man. You know that isn't true. Okay. Maybe not by you, Blair. Unless we're talking about how to bluff my way through a crap poker hand. I knew you'd be a natural. If anyone can talk a good game about a bad hand, it's a therapist. See, this is poaching from my Jack's voice, though. I was going to have Jack's kind of be Mr. Groovy. That is basically my job. I was skeptical at first, too, Cookie. But the group sessions really do help. Yeah, you might not need grief counseling about John, but I guarantee you there's grief in your past that you definitely need counseling. Grieving can just be from the loss of something that you relied on. That can be work grief, that can be home grief, that can just be relationship friend grief. Lots of places that we grieve that we don't give ourselves permission to actually feel. Oh, I'm getting my gopher whistle. Oh boy. I'm pretty comfortable sharing in a group. That's the exhibitionist. Okay, I'll give it a try. Wonderful. Let's begin. You may be experiencing a host of emotions. Sadness, anxiety, loneliness, maybe even fear. And that's why we're here today. This is a circle of trust where we can share our feelings. And might I remind everyone, he shoots pointed glances at Esther and Blair. This is a judgment-free space. By sharing, hopefully we can find some comfort. Who would like to start? I can start. John's death has reminded me how suddenly life can end, but also how important it is to be prepared. I've made sure my family knows what to do when I go. They have detailed instructions for my shiva, my funeral, and my burial. I even made video messages to say goodbye in case I pass away suddenly. Ooh, I can't wait to get my Estes bye-bye video. You don't get one, Blair. They're for my loved ones. Oh, Esty, you've broken my heart. Blair, I'm sensing a certain amount of judgment here. Sorry. You were saying, Esther? But I still worry. What if something happens to my effects? What if my family doesn't get all my instructions and messages? What if on the day I die, there's a fire? No, 2 fires. One in my apartment and one at my lawyer's office, and my wills are destroyed. This is me. Oh, God. That's exactly the level of panic that I exist in as a resting state. You could put your will in a fireproof safe. That's a great idea, Cookie. Still, the thought of passing away like John, with no one knowing my last wishes, makes me anxious. John didn't have a will? No, he didn't. I was just talking to him about it a couple of days ago. I said, John, how often do you update your will? Because I was updating mine at the time. Do your wills. Do it. Whether you have loved ones or not. Especially those of you who could possibly be in circumstances like I heard about recently, and it's probably being done more and more, that someone who was presenting as a female did not have a will, and when their family buried them, had them dressed as a male and dead named them and everything. Don't let that happen to you. Having a will is just an acceptance that we're mortal and you never know. Okay. And he said, never. I don't have one. And I said, John, you need a will. And he said, I'll think about it, Esther. And now it's too late. Wills are important. It's the one thing that can speak for you when you no longer can. Well said, Cookie. But not all of us have stuff to give away. When you're gone, who cares who fights over what? But it's not just about stuff. It's about having your wishes respected when you die. Yes, exactly. And about having your family taken care of too. Those are all valid points, though Salema touched on something crucial. Arrangements for your death are not just for you. They're also for those you leave behind. Yeah, you do not want people being burdened trying to figure out how to take care of your remains. Part of my career field in the military was also mortuary. Yes, I did have to inspect remains to make sure that all of the remains were being treated respectfully by the mortician, who pretty much had to put that individual back together in death. Because you don't want sutures leaking when you have to put remains on an airplane. You want those, the first time that coffin is opened for the family, you want that to not be more horrifying than it already is. Yes, because being left behind is hard too. Oh, I can't roll my R's right. I was a mess when Kim died. To be honest, I was a mess before she died. We'd been fighting, even before her diagnosis, and chokes back a sob. Whoa, Mariana speaks so fondly of Kim. I never guessed they'd been fighting. No, I don't wonder about your secrets. Guess what, folks? I had a gossip extraction for the most part. I still can be tempted. At least Kim made a will. It was all I could do, just to follow it step by step and get through everything. Yeah, that's the thing that a will does. It gives you a checklist to go through. But you followed her wishes, and that's important. My wife Astrid would have done the same for me, but she passed away last year. And now, I worry my son Dale won't respect my wishes. A son should always respect his mother. Respect me? He barely accepts me. He refuses to use my new name, insisting it's not my real name. I worry he'll put my old name on my tombstone. This is what can happen to people. Legal documents will prevent them from doing it. That's bullshit. Don't let your family give you any crap, Crystal. Everyone nods and murmurs in agreement. Okay, they're starting the engine now. I'm going to take a quick bio break. We're on the hour, and we'll come right back to this scene. Here we go. Hi. Oh, I do need more lights now. Okay. Plus the exhaust fumes are going to start coming in. So thankfully they moved a little bit away, far enough that it'll take a second. So I hope you all are enjoying this game, Later Daters. They have another game, the same company, Bloom Digital Media, created, what's it called, Shrimp Army Games? Do you remember? A Long Story, or Long Story, which is about much younger people. So here, enjoy an image of his lordship and some sassy music, and I will be RP. Okay, my darlings, I have returned. Okay, Shrimpy must have stepped away. Yeah, the fumes, if I start sounding really like my nose is plugged, exhaust fumes really bother me. Hello, darling. But I can't close anything up, otherwise it'll just get miserably hot in here. So, I have to try to navigate that distance. Let's come back to the big screen. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. If you can hear the sound of my voice, you have successfully discovered Grandma Plays a Game. Guess what? I'm Grandma, and this is my channel where I play games. And sometimes we do talk shows, and sometimes we do community watch parties. You can find me here on Sunday afternoon and Tuesday afternoon, noon to 3 Pacific time, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. I'm also here on Thursdays, 4 to 6 p.m. Pacific, which is midnight to 2 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. If you're somewhere out there in the world where GMT is an easy conversion for you, we're 8 hours apart. Sometimes. Then we have that weird couple of weeks where they've done daylight savings and we haven't, and we have and they haven't, and it's done. So normally on Sundays, Toto Soma's here too. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Sunday. Our watch parties on Thursday, speaking of Juneteenth, our watch parties on Thursdays, we just had this episode, as a matter of fact, is Black American History, hosted by Clint Smith III, author of How the Word is Passed. If you want to know more about the origins of Juneteenth, about the entire history of Black America, the hidden America, the America that only half the country ever learns about the history of. Another reason why it is so important to me to go through Crash Course, if you're not familiar with Crash Course, go to YouTube and get yourself familiar with Crash Course. You can learn everything. It's like, if I were still teaching, I would assign Crash Course videos and then have, or just bring them into my classroom. I love them. The thought bubble animations, on point. You can go back and look at the opening scenes to each of the videos, and I would go in and pause them because they go past so quickly that I can't. They have little bullet bits of information. They're densely packed education nuggets, and I love them so much. Generally on Sundays, we would be doing our Sexual Health is Mental Health chat show. I did not prepare sufficiently for today, at least not to the degree that I want to be prepared to discuss how humans are formed and where biologically gender diverges and how that happens, not just the XX and XY and XXY, but the SRY, and how the expression of the SRY can dramatically impact not only formation, but our self-awareness, that internal awareness of who we really are. And at the end of the day, genetics don't have to define you. I think some people are just very fortunate that how they feel on the inside and how they look on the outside matches. But we don't give enough credit to the people for whom that's not a reality. So that's why we're not doing that today. I feel the topic deserves more preparation on my part, and I very honestly was too wrapped up in watching people play The Quarry. I've watched 3 different people. I still haven't seen the end. I was watching Cleopatra Jones's VOD last night, and Cheleva Gamer, Cheleva Gamer is putting her stuff on YouTube. She's also here on Twitch. but is putting her stuff on YouTube, and she's brutal. She's like, you know, your friend gets attacked, and it's like, go check on friend, beat feet, and she's like, bye, poof, gone. Like, oh, yeah, you go keep Cleo on. Cleo, go watch Cleopatra Jones. Jesus, I wish I had 1 ounce of her talent. I would hate to also have to suffer her levels of depression and issues like that, because I'm kind of now on a very, hopefully the other side of that mountain. But definitely through my 20s and 30s, suffered very hard from depression. Oh, is she done? Oh, okay. Good. I think she was she still, was she doing the choir? No, she was probably doing Juneteenth. But she does everything. She does everything. I think even if I were still her age, I would not be able to put together everything she has put together. Adore her. I wish she were like my niece or my granddaughter. She's too old to be my granddaughter. Wish she were my niece so she could come visit me and bring all that energy into my space. I just adore her. Absolutely adore. And she's always so sweet when she sees my name in the chat. Oh, nearly finished it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so here we are. Let's not waste any more time, because as we've discovered with the death of our character, a character, John, there is no time to waste, and I want to keep playing this game. We will not go 5 hours today. I will not. I have shrimp to eat. Oh, sorry, shrimp, pardon me. Whoops. That was awkward. Okay. Did I get the right scene? Yes. You have sound, I have sound. What can we do to help Crystal? Dale sounds like a real piece of work. Well, what can we do to help Crystal? Can we get... I used to work for a lawyer. I've done everything. If you look at my LinkedIn page, and I don't even have everything on there, it looks like a character actor's filmography. It's really just... especially since I've moved here to the Pacific Northwest, I've had nothing but just teaching and odd jobs. I don't think there's anything you can do, but thanks for offering. The long and short of it is, Astrid loved me for who I am and always supported me. Her voice catches and tears roll down her cheeks. Oh, baby. Oh. Take your time, Crystal. Wipes away tears. If Astrid were alive, she'd fix this mess. She'd help me fix things with Dale. More tears fall. My sympathies, Crystal. That's such a huge burden for you to carry. Nods and wipes away tears. Does Crystal's experience resonate with the group? It sounds like children can sometimes present challenges. Yes. Go ahead, Salima. Lately, when I call my kids, I've noticed that they make little comments. Like they don't think I can still take care of Harun. Can you? You seem a bit tired. I'm fine, Esther. I know what's best for me and my husband. And not putting Harun into the dementia ward is not it. You tell us, Salima. You know what's best for you. And everyone else should butt out and let me, I mean you, live your life. Oh, Blair, reason number 59,764 not to have kids. I never did, and my options are gone now, so I'm kind of glad about that. Yeah. What are you on about, Blair? You know what, Esty? Coming to you oldie wasn't my decision. Oh, you know what, Esty, not question mark. Whose decision was it? Collie's. She put me in here. Who's Carly? Thank you, Cookie. Thank you, Cookie. My meddling half-sister. Now, don't get me wrong. I like it here fine now. But if the old ticker, he taps his heart, betrays me again, I will get a say in what happens to me. Or will I get a say in what happens to me? Although I kind of disagree with Selema. I mean, Carly will want to throw a funeral party so everybody can dance on my grave. His eyes narrow. I don't want that. Don't put me in a box underground. Scatter my ashes, man. Far and wide. And you should know, by the way, you really should know, you don't just get to go scatter human remains wherever you want. Okay, you can't just go to the Grand Canyon and do that. They are technically a biohazardous material. Okay? You can contaminate things by dumping human remains. So please make sure if you're going to do something like that, that you, unless you're going out to the middle of the ocean, in which case, whatever, nobody fucking cares. But if you want to do that in a special place that's not your property, please make sure that you get permission to do that. Again, mortuary officer. Thankfully, I did not have to do that often. But damn, the training they gave us. Fuck me. You cannot unsee things. If you make a will, Blair, we'll make sure that happens. Touche, Esty. A legally binding will can assure that your wishes are respected. If any of you need, Eoldi has a service that can put you in touch with an estate lawyer. Yeah, the lawyer I worked for did specifically elder law stuff. I don't trust lawyers. Why is that, Albert? Well, my friend Taylor had a will drawn up by a lawyer, but his family got their own lawyer and contested it. Why? How? Because Taylor's will stated that he wanted to be buried here. Of course, in the plot you bought together. Tears well in Esther's eyes as she looks at Albert. Oh, we were right. You were right. We were right. Albert looks down, avoiding Esther's gaze, but he continues. But Taylor's relatives wanted him to be buried in their family plot back home. They contested the will by saying I had influenced him to change it. It wasn't true, but I couldn't afford much in the way of a lawyer, and Taylor's family won. So Taylor was buried hundreds of miles away in South Carolina. And there was nothing I could do about it. Poor Albert. Well, we don't assume that they were partners, especially because we're talking about a whole bunch of us who grew up dominantly in an era where you couldn't do that. You could not marry your same-sex partner. Lawyers are the worst. This one didn't even follow the law. Albert should have had more of a say since he was Taylor's partner. We were just friends. But Albert... I've talked enough. I'm going to go deadhead the roses now. He starts to get up. Albert, please stay. Nobody will make you talk if you don't want to. Sits back down. Fine. Let's just say Selema's situation is similar to one in my family. There you go. Nelson looks around the group before his gaze settles on you. Shit. Shit. Is there anything you feel comfortable sharing, Cookie? I don't even know about me. I mean, I've never been married. I've never had children. I'm still suffering from the trauma of losing my mother. Boy, I went into that deep on the last game. The awesome phone. A symphony? I like both. Hello, welcome in. happy to see you here. Happy Father's Day, happy Juneteenth, whatever you are celebrating, happy Sunday. And yeah, that's why we're doing this game. Normally we would have our sexual health is mental health chat show, but I feel like going through this game when we get back into the dating scene, this is actually a dating sim. That's really what we're gonna be having fun with. Celebrating happy last time wearing these pants day. Oh, good. Nice. Nice. Pants are overrated. But I don't like skirts either, so I like sweats. Selema, are you all right? Are you comfortable sharing what's on your mind? It's just listening to everyone. I'm so sad, and I feel guilty. Oh boy, this is gonna be deep. These are just ready to be retired. Oh, are they uniform pants? Why do you feel guilty? All I can think about is Harun, and I don't know what's sadder. Me dying first and Harun not remembering me enough to know that I'm gone? Or... It's all right. Take your time. Or... This music is not conducive to this feeling. There we go. Or Harun going first, and the weight lifting from my shoulders. She breaks down and quietly sobs. It is, if you have not been through an experience where you have to lose someone before they die, my mother's cancer came out of remission 2 years before it took her life. Salema, we can help carry some of that weight. Yes, lots of helping hands here. My hands are good at more than dealing cards. They can also carry groceries, fold laundry, and wash dishes if that'll help you. I hope you believe your friends when they say they want to help. Yeah, but you don't want people... See, that's the thing. You feel guilty for taking the whole burden on yourself, and then you feel guilty when you let anyone take some of that burden from you because you believe it's entirely yours. Yeah, Blair is pretty pushy. That's why I gave him the kind of that New York, New Jersey. he's really in your face a lot. You worry about this with Toru, though not on the same level. You never know what can happen to someone, though. And I think the most important thing is not to isolate yourself and to not assume that the entire burden of your partner's care is only your responsibility, as if you're the only person who's ever been in their life. Maybe as a partner, yes, but or to say that they haven't impacted the community. The community can share all of that with you. It's okay to let people do that. It's just the other part of it is, from the other side, people don't know what to offer. You know, it's that classic thing of, hey, let me know if you need anything. They won't, though. But they won't, though. But do believe your friends when they say they want to help. We're here for you, Selema. You don't have to do it all by yourself. And it's not good for Harun if you wear yourself down. Can I get your agreement on that last part? Gotta fill to pour, man. You have to fill to pour. She nods, sniffling. Good. Everyone else is crying too, even Blair, who wipes his eyes on the sleeve of his... I love that he wears a tracksuit too. That's so... We used to give my grandmother tracksuits for Christmas and stuff. And her birthday was like right before Christmas. What a heavy session. All this crying is... Oh, my nose. Not because I'm crying, although I could. I feel like I need a good cry soon. I don't think it's making me uncomfortable. I think I feel closer. Here's something that we've been talking about recently too, and someone else said it much better than I do. Vulnerability is a practiced act. I gotta confess something. What is it, Blair? Geez. This is kind of embarrassing. Circle of trust. Remember? Go ahead. Okay. So I may or may not have a death pool going at Yoldi. I beg your pardon? Death pool? Yeah, we take bets on who we think is going to kick the bucket. What? Did anyone else know about this? You look around, except you and Crystal, everybody sheepishly raises their hands. Wow. This session took a turn. Did it ever? I mean, yes, we know it's distasteful. Everybody already knows that. I don't need to come out, and that's not any great shakes. I do kind of wonder who bet on who. So I'm going to tell you what, if I were actually in this retirement home, I would go ahead and place a bet on somebody and then just make sure they died with a smile on their face. Most heart attacks will happen around 4 in the morning. Serotonin tends to shift gears at 4 in the morning and 4 in the afternoon, in case you didn't know that. If you have standard circadian rhythms. Sorry, as the bookie, I gotta protect that information. Confidentiality and whatnot. But the kicker is, not a single one of you bet on John. He did seem pretty spry. I mean, I saw him on his speed walk just yesterday morning. Well, you shouldn't have let that spring in his step fool you. She rolls her eyes skyward. I can't believe we're here having this conversation. Just listen, will ya? Look, I feel bad about what happened to John. So, I want to donate our death pool money to charity in his memory. That's actually a great idea, Blair. What does everyone think? You look at everyone else nodding in agreement. That seems like the best way to honor John. And on that note, this concludes our group session. I hope it's helped. It did. I mean, I feel much better just knowing where everybody is in their grief process. Yes, I'm a little sadder now than when I got here. I don't know. I like it. And this is not the entire game, guys. This is like the one. I've played other profiles. We just hit that one half hour of time where things got serious because when we finished last stream, somebody had just died. So things are gonna pick up here. Everyone stands up and heads for the door when, oh no. One more thing. Usually, movie night is the 3rd Thursday of the month. But I was thinking of screening a flick tonight. A bit of escapism would do us all good. Ooh, something sci-fi? Like Intergalactic Bounty Hunter? Jax's film debut? I love that one. It's one of Harun's favorites, too. It's an 80s classic. We were going to screen it as a surprise for his birthday next month. But now, seems like as good a time as any for a fun surprise. Wonderful. Movie night starts at 7:30 sharp. I'll put flyers under everyone's door announcing a special screening. And if you see Jax, make sure he's coming. But remember, don't tell him what film we're playing. We want it to be a surprise. Another wonderful idea. Enjoy the movie, everyone. He waves as you all exit. Cookie, hey. You turn around and see Mariana waving for you to wait up. You do. Would you like to go to movie night with me? I would. Okay, we'll meet at your place. 7 o'clock. I'll be ready. I need to spend more time with this woman. She's amazing. Hello, Bubba. I survived counseling. That little voice. I need to turn this up. I love that meow. You tired of being cooped up in here? Okay, let's go for a walk. Walks 2 steps and immediately flops on the grass, refusing to move. This is why people are like, well, why don't you take your cat for walks? If you don't want him to be an outdoor cat, why don't you just take him for walks? I'm like, I would have a dog if I thought I could take an animal for walks. I really would. I love dogs. It's just like dogs and men. I love them. I'm just not allowed to have one of my own. Newbie, you survived group counseling. Was there ever a chance I wouldn't? There's always a chance one of us won't pull through. That's a bleak outlook. But then again, you do run a death pool. Just making the best out of a bad situation. That was a great idea to donate the money in John's name. Was the least I could do. So, you want in on it? On what? The death pool? Of course the death pool. Yeah, I don't gamble. I used to gamble, but I called it dating. Your loss, but if you change your mind, I'll be taking wages at the movie later. You coming? Yeah. Mariana is meeting me at my place first at 7. I'll come knocking then too. See you later, newbie. See? That's the awesome phone. That's Blair. Like, just invited himself to my date. Is it a date? Am I dating Mariana? I don't know. I don't want to date a woman. IRL, I mean, I really don't. But I absolutely will crush on a woman in a heartbeat, especially because if I admire them, like, I totally have a crush on Cleopatra Jones. I admire the fuck out of that young woman. But do I want to have any physical contact? Nah, though. Gambling is having kids go to public school. And you do, don't you? Yep. Woof. Okay. Jax, there you are. Oh, now what are we going to do about Jax? This is hilarious because my landlord and his dad are right outside the window and I know they can hear all of this. Hi, Cookie. I just want to give him that sort of laid back. Jax, wait. What is it? Are you okay? You weren't at counseling. It's not really my scene. Mine neither. But it turned out to be rather helpful. I was skeptical at first when Nelson said, "No recap necessary, Cookie. I've been to so many. I know what happens." So you don't find counseling helpful? Look, I've been staring death in the face for decades now. I have HIV. Lots of my friends died of AIDS. Yeah, the AIDS pandemic, Jesus God. I got COVID because my eldest was double exposed. Yes. But the children, it's all about the safety and protection of the children. Don't start me now. It's too early for me to know. I've been on the grief counseling circuit for so long. Qualifies as a comeback tour. And it never gets easier. Talking about death over and over is draining. especially at this age. What I wouldn't do to be young and superficially angsty again. Tell me about it. Hey, I think I know something that would cheer you up. Movie night. Thanks, but I don't feel like socializing today. Oh, don't put this on me, game. I already have 2 people showing up at my place at 7. No, if you'll excuse me, my midday medicinal smoke awaits. But you have to come. Why? What do I say? I obviously can't tell Jax that the movie is a surprise for him. So how do I get Jax to come to movie night? Tell him. Man, don't make me lie to this man. Don't make me lie to this man. Oh, this is not a lie. But you really are phrasing that as if you don't already have 2 other people showing up at your place at 7. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what do we do? All right, well, this is a dating sim. Let's get dating, I guess. Like I said, I'm not feeling terribly social. You don't have to talk. It's a movie. Well, oh, look at his little smile. Polymorty. Yeah, in a retirement home, more like polymorte. Sorry. Death pool. Okay. Great. You'll be glad you came. I promise. Oh, what are you promising him, Cookie? Where did you say you lived again? Apartment 109. Don't laugh at my death humor. I have really bad death humor. Again, mortuary officer, and we had 10 family funerals in the 5 years following my mother's death. $109, right. I'll swing by at 7 o'clock then. No, I'm not. I'm not into people's status, honestly. I've met famous people. I've been interviewed by Dan Rather. I had John Denver and his guitar sitting in the passenger seat of the limo I was driving. The front passenger seat. Know what they say about rigor mortis? Okay. Hang on, I'm going to refill. Don't go anywhere. Oh, did it go away? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hang on. Hello. I'm back. Here we go. Where'd my game go? It takes the game, the OBS, a hot second to pick up the game again. Okay, good. We got it. We got it. And you can hear... Oh, there's the knock. By the way, we're 2 followers away from 300. And I changed my follower sound alert. Just so you all know, you no longer have to worry about wearing headphones and having the shit scared out of you because my follower alert was a door knock. A very realistic sounding door knock. It is now a completely different sound, and if you all go find somebody else to come follow, you can hear it. You answer the door. Hey, Cookie. Oh, I hope he doesn't want anything. This is the last one. The last one. If I could unfollow and follow again, I don't think it helps. I don't think it works. This one, I was like, if we do like a full like dating playthrough, and even if I hadn't given him the Jersey accent, I gave him the Jersey accent because I'm not attracted to him at all. And that just makes it easier to not be attracted to him at all. Nothing about this. That's the problem for me right now, trying to date men who are my age. They're old. The shit. They look old. I don't want to date somebody who looks like my dad. His gold chains and glasses sparkle, freshly polished, and it looks like he's even brushed his goatee. Lord. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I have to fix something. Hang on. My advice is go to Korea. I lived in Korea for 1.5 years. Be a cougar. Yeah, I've had friends who did that. In fact, I had 2 friends at the same time, both of them in their 40s, dating 20-something young men. Okay. I'm back. I don't know. Again, I'm still dealing with a whole lot of stuff from my therapist just asking me that question about falling in love. Like, actually, I kind of remembered what it was like, and again, it really messed with me. Wow, you look super spiffy. Your tracksuit, man. No. Thanks. Was I a dog's breakfast before? And you're still a dog's breakfast. You just look spiffy. Wrong line, Cookie. I didn't mean. Let it be. Give him a reason to exit. Ha, just pulling your leg. Here, I brought you something. He gives you a paper bag. What's this for? You reach inside the bag. You didn't need to bring me. Oh, wow. Bourbon? And not the cheap stuff? Where'd you get this? I have my connections. Only the best for my favorite newbie. You like? Okay, truth is, I don't like bourbon. But I've also been told that you just accept a gift and say thanks, right? You can bitch about it later. And I will. But, what is that? Did you see my new emotes? It's trash. Nice. I like it. Oh my gosh. Nose is just killing me. Hang on. I'm not going to make y'all watch me deal with my stupid nose. Yes! Aren't they pretty? Thank you to Shrimp Army Games and Megalox for getting me the link. Okay, let's try this one more time. Yeah, I couldn't get all the ones I wanted, and I kind of wanted, the Pride one that didn't have the sparkles on it, but it was 1.1 megabytes, so it wouldn't upload. Anyway, let's go on a date. Let's be honest. Actually, I don't like bourbon. What? Really? I prefer wine. I learned to like beer when I went to England. When I found Porter Stout, I fell in love. Sorry your effort went to waste. Not completely, I'll still drink it. He heads to the cupboard and gets a glass. See? In my stuff. Get out of my kitchen. I don't mind having a man in my life. I don't want a man in my kitchen, in my bathroom. Inclusive for us sparkling water fans. See? There you go. Be aware. This game, like I say, outside of physical disability, their representation is on point. And if you look in the background in her room, you can see there's a tea service and a coffee service. Excuse me, you answer the door. Hi, Cookie. Mariana? Wow, that's a hot outfit. That's the one she wears all the time. She's always hot. You would adore a hard lemonade today? I can't. A hard alcohol. Except tequila. Margaritas are fine. Doesn't bother me at all. That's a hot outfit. Way to make the 80s look good. The 80s? What about that outfit is 80s? Why, thank you. Oh, at least she took it as a compliment. Jeez. Toru! Screwdriver for me, but sadly my meds and alcohol don't mix for so many people anymore. I mean, this is diluted at least 3 to 1, if not more, because I often pour more water in. I suddenly feel underdressed. Please, you look great. I have something for you. She gives you a blue cookie tin. What's this? You didn't have to bring me cookies. I'll make you the awesome non-alcoholic drinks when we have you visit. Oh, thank you. I only drink at home. So that's the other thing. The only time I drink is when I'm in my domicile. I didn't open it. Is it a sewing kit? She handed me a blue tin of cookies. You know what the blue tin for cookies is, right? It's a sewing kit. You open the tin. Brownies! I do like me some brownies. That was not a reference. On Juneteenth, of all days. I do love brownies. I'm just not allowed to have dairy, wheat, or sugar, really. I will suffer the consequences. I don't have allergies. I have severe sensitivities, and my system, as with everything, is super sensitive to all the things. Here, say this. I didn't know this was a movie night plus gift exchange. I have nothing to offer you. Not true. Bourbon, Mariana? Oh, good. It is a gift exchange. Yes, please. Cookie, it was nothing. I had some time on my hands. Did you know? So I whipped up some sweets for someone sweet. That must be. You open the door. He holds out a bouquet. See? He holds out a bouquet of flowers. Evening, Cookie. I'm planning on having a whole non-alcoholic bar set up. Oh. You're the best. You came with a gift too? Does Jax think this is a date? Like, Cookie just got here. Aren't we on like day 3? This is still like day 3. No. You didn't forget about our date, did you? He does think this is a date. They all do. Jax, fancy seeing you here. Blair? Mariana? Hey. Yeah, right? Hey, pal, care for some bourbon? Are you just serving up drinks in my house? I'm good for now, thanks. Had a pre-date joint a little while ago. Hot date, huh? Who's the lucky prospect? Cookie, why do you think I'm here? Did they learn from the David the Gnomes ending? Oh, I don't know that reference. Ah, good one. Last time I checked, no. No, Blair. Cookie's not your date for movie night. You didn't ask me on a date. I didn't ask you on a date. You invited yourself to my place because we ran into each other in the hallway. Fucking creep. If you ever see me with somebody who looks like this, I'm under duress. Rescue me. It's an old reference. You're too young? Aren't you sweet? I will have to Google that later. How am I too young? What a coincidence. Cookie is my date, too. Well, I wasn't really asking you out on a date, though, Mariana. I kind of just wanted to spend more time with you in a romantically platonic way. What an embarrassing mix-up. What do I do? Or rather, what would my favorite Golden Girl do? Here we go. These are my references. Be like Rose, naively act like I don't know what's up. There we go. Be like Dorothy and set the record straight. No, because I invited Mariana first, and I'm afraid it will say these choices don't, this is not the exact dialogue that you get when you pick these choices. And the game devs do it on purpose. I think I'm like Rose. I'm just going to act naively. Like I don't, what? Sounds like this other person named Cookie is popular. Oh, look at her blush. Look at her blush. Come off it, Cookie. You know we're talking about you. Okay, fine. To be honest, I didn't realize this was a real date. I just thought we were all going to movie night as friends. Yeah, see, I haven't been here as long as these people have been here. They have like code and stuff. I did not say date to anybody except maybe Mariana, but still, friends can go on dates. Dates aren't necessarily all about getting the sex. Okay. None of you explicitly said this was a date. Yeah, bing, bing, bing. And I didn't want to make assumptions. Cookie makes a good point. Hey, thank you for that. We'll get there in a minute. Our communication could have been better. I think my body language is very clear. He thrusts his hips in a little dance. Oh, God. There it is. Blair, that's ridiculous. Are you trying to date Cookie or scare her away? See? Even Jax, your friend, knows. This is my winning dance. Like that video game. Is he doing a Hello Fellow Kids reference? Grandma Sky! Hello, love. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your company. Happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Sunday. Is he talking about the Fortnite dance? Hey, Mont, can we give a shout out to Grandma Sky, please? Y'all check out the lovely Grandma Sky, who is also a grandma gamer. Thank you very much. Thank you. He's referencing the Fortnite dance, isn't he? You're playing Elden Ring? Damn, girl. Damn, Daniel. I definitely do not speak that language. Look, let me pick, and I will pick Jax, even though I was just trying to get him to do the thing. Wipes tears of laughter from her eyes and looks at the clock. The movie starts soon, so we should get going. But before we do, let's clear things up. Are we going as friends, or is this a group date? If Blair weren't here, I'd be down for group date. I'm gonna be honest. As long as I get Jax in the mix. Group date? That's an option? Sure. The dating scene at Ye Olde is pretty open. You can date all of us. Get or none of us. It's your call. What do I want? No, I am not. Let's just go as friends. Oh, I'm interested in one of you. Beep. Beep. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Hang on. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. All right, there we go. Beep boop. A squiddly doo. Do I want to go ahead and confess? Let's just go as friends and let me pick somebody. Oh, I have to click it twice. Sorry, I forgot the game did that. keep things casual, at least until I get to know you all better. Absolutely. No pressure here. You liar. You liar. I'm down for whatever. Yeah, you would be. You would be. I'm playing almost completely blind, so it's taking a while. I just admire anybody who attempts that game. Absolutely not. My games are Portal, Deus Ex, the original, not the Adam Jensen stuff. Fallout New Vegas, absolutely. I haven't played any of the other Fallout stuff. Oh, hey, Real Mama Eagle is doing a Juneteenth celebration. Y'all follow Real Mama Eagle, and if you don't, I knew she was going to do something today, so feel free to hop on over and check this young lady out. I might be your internet grandma, but Real Mama Eagle is my internet mama because her encouragement and her willingness to talk about experience on Twitch and to give her wisdom and experience to people just for free for stopping by her show. That is how I start my mornings whenever I am physically able to do so. I head on over to Key's channel, Real Mama Eagle, and the vibe there is delightful. The community is amazing, and there's another young lady I wish was my niece or neighbor or something so that I could spend more time around them and pick up all of that fabulous energy. And oh, such a good kid. Such a good kid. And she's a mama to 2 boys. I used to say that when I taught summer school. Our school was open year round, and a lot of times in summer school I would have just boys. There was one summer where it was nothing but boys between 9 and 12, I think. And I was like, I am the mother of sons all day. Thankfully, I spent lots of time with the boys growing up. Sorry for the confusion. My dating radar is rusty. I have some lube for that. I have my own lube. Thank you. I don't think I should share lube. Also, the lube you need is the one that makes you invisible. Not now, Blair. Oh my, this room's almost full. I wonder what movie they're playing tonight that would bring out this kind of a crowd. He just rubs me the wrong way. I don't even want him to rub me the wrong way. Let me be perfectly clear. 315 hours. God, that's what I have in my Fallout New Vegas, and I've done 2 playthroughs. Oh, we're coming up on the hour mark. Oh, let's leave it on a little cliffhanger. We wonder what movie they're playing tonight that would bring out this kind of a crowd. Finding the upgrade items. Oh my goodness, that's got to be terrible. Okay, y'all, we're gonna do a quick bio break. This won't be long, and then we'll come back and we'll go to the movie and see what happens. Is there love in the air tonight? Maybe? I know I keep pushing everybody away. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Shut up, chat. Nobody asked you, chat. Nobody asked you, chat. BRB! Okay, my darlings, I have returned. So you're sure you can hear me just fine, right? You don't have any trouble hearing my voice with the different voices if any of the characters seems quieter? I'm really trying because I distressed myself when I watched my last VOD. You can say goodbye to the lovely music. Right there. Okay. Where I felt like I was shouting at the mic. And I don't know. I've done a lot of theater work. I've done a lot of public speaking. Tons. Just like since childhood, especially growing up in school, they always picked me to read stuff when we had. I was really very good at cold reads. Do we have enough light? I have the backlight compensation on. Hang on. Why isn't it? Do I just need to pull up the brightness? Let me pull up the brightness. Let's do that, shall we? Beep boop. There, now I don't feel like I'm quite in the dungeon. Hi, everyone. If you can hear the sound of my voice, you have successfully discovered Grandma Plays a Game. I'm Grandma. This is my channel where I play games. And sometimes we do talk shows, and sometimes we do community watch parties. So you can find me Sundays and Tuesdays, noon to 3 p.m., 8 to 11 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. On Sundays, we have our Sexual Health is Mental Health chat show, which today is being preempted by the amazing dating sim chosen for me by Genoa, the awesomest mod in the world. Later, daters. Thank you, Bloom Digital Media, for creating this game. It is fucking adorable, and I'm loving every minute of it. This shirt. It's just warm today. Okay. Here I have returned. Sorry, I had to fix the fan. So we are playing Later Daters, which is taking place in a retirement community and called Ye Olde. And yeah, muggy as fuck too. It surely is. And we are playing a character called Cookie DeMint, who has been styled after my never been married, never had kids life. Although she's an artist and I am not that thing. Performing arts, maybe. So we started this game last Tuesday, and I thought this would be really fun to just keep going for a little bit. So we're just preempting. It's my show. I'll do what I fucking want. We're preempting our chat show. We'll get back to that next week. And then come July, I would like to move the chat show to Tuesdays. And have Sundays be... I'm going to start playing Dishonored. It's another game that I have admired from afar for a long time, and I was able to find all 3 of the games on sale at GOG for $19.99. Can't beat that. Can't beat that for me. Especially when every penny counts these days. Which is why you'll see down below the fold, if you're on a PC, you can scroll down to my About panels and see that we have Dishonor on you, Dishonor on your cow. Not the cow. We have 2 fundraisers going right now. There is a fundraiser for the Trevor project. Please do check out my About panels. You'll find information there. Oh, is it from Mulan? That's funny. And there is another fundraiser for me personally because Plague hit hard, and especially the last 6 months since I had to quit doing my second job that I took on last year, which was super fun, by the way, though. I loved it, but I couldn't handle being outdoors in weather. I don't like outdoors anyway. There's too much nature out there. So yeah, I made that decision. Okay, bye Toto. I love you. Um, so I'm trying to make sure that I get all the way through my final 2 payments on my RV, which is my tiny home. But I also would say, hey, don't. We're all doing fundraisers. I'm trying to support as many people as I can with my 2 cents. But the Trevor Project is out there trying to save young LGBTQ2 plus, QIA2 plus youth from committing suicide, and that is far more important than little old lady and her RV. So please support the Trevor Project, and we do have community goals. Pretty sure the About panels will show you our fundraising goals. This game was part of the fundraising goals, but I love it so much. And this writing, let me tell you, it is not easy to write in a way. You see me? All right. Shh. Nobody cares. To write in a way that can be read aloud easily. Okay, I've been reading things aloud since I was 6. It's like the first thing they had me do in school because they couldn't believe I could read at the level I could read at. But I had 4 older siblings, so it was easy for me. I don't even remember learning to read. It just was already there. So this game is so well written. Plus, they didn't skimp. I mean, yes, I'm doing a certain amount of caricature voicing, more than character, but they've given each one of these characters really lovely depth and backstory. So let me get out the way so we can go back to movie night. And these are the 3 people I'm attending movie night with. Fucking Blair, though. Let's go see what the movie is. Must be a blockbuster with a hunky lead actor. Well, that narrows it down. Hopefully we can all get seats together. Old Blair's got you covered. I have a bunch saved over there. Our hero. Thanks, Blair. Mind if this hero sits next to you? I absolutely do. Not even if you have snacks. I don't want you sitting next to me. Why do I not have 3 options? Game. These devs have it in for me. Yeah, there's my Twitter and my YouTube. Go to my YouTube. Go to my YouTube and scroll down on the front page until you get to Grandma's Recommended Education. Go put on every video from Sexplanations. And then occasionally come up for air and go watch something on Rena Malik MD or Mama Dr. Jones. And then when you get completely saturated with all of that and need a break, head over to What's the Safe Word or Evie Lupine and learn more. Stay curious. If you don't, you get old. I refuse to get old. Thank you. Only if you share your snacks with me. Of course, I'll even give you a discount. Discount? Oh, look, behold, our premium seats. Hi, friends. Hello to you, too. Ready for the movie? Beyond ready. I'm running out of patience. Jeesh, hold on to your horses. The surprise isn't even for you. What surprise? Quick, say something, anything, before the surprise is ruined. There you go, Blair. Blair fucking ruined the surprise. The surprise that is Blair. The surprise is that Blair brought contraband snacks. Ooh, what have you got, Blair? Well, I got something special planned for later. But right now I can offer you either regular or ghost pepper chili cheesy puffs, or my favorite treat, quicksand. I remember those. I don't. What on earth is quicksand? They're those chocolate candies with super chewy peanut butter in the middle. If you're not careful, they'll pull out your teeth. No matter whether your pearly whites are real or fake. I think I'll take my chances on some regular flavored chili cheesy puffs. Sure thing, Blue Eyes. Just keep 'em out of sight. Esther's the contraband candy cop, and we don't want her confiscating our stash. And here she comes. Esther! Hi, Oh, God, where's Esther? Esther, where are you? Hi, everyone. Great turnout, don't you think? I'd say you've outdone yourself. Well, thank you. Now, excuse me. It's time to get this movie started. There she is. She's down here a little further. I forgot Intergalactic Bounty Hunter opened with a shot of Jax looking totally badass. Wow. Look at that dreamboat. I can't whistle loudly. I never could do that. Woo! We love you, Jax. What the hell is this? What? Don't recognize that baby face of yours? The blue hair, though. Oh, God. Of course I do. But why is it on screen? We've all been feeling down and needed a mood booster. So we thought, why not show you a film? Plus, it's a surprise tribute to you, our resident rock star. Oh, it's hard going from here to Esther. A good tribute is a Lifetime Achievement Award and a killer song medley. Not some shitty film. Turns to you. Is this why you insisted I come to movie night? I'm gonna be honest. Yes, it was supposed to be a fun surprise. I hate surprises. I didn't know that. He points at the movie screen. Do you know how long it's taken to put that part of my life behind me? And now you're rubbing it in my face. Buddy, no, we thought it'd be a fun trip down memory lane. We're really sorry. And I'm really sorry I came. He storms out. Oh no. That backfired. Poor Jax. I'll go talk to him. After all, I convinced Jax to come out for this. You find Jax outside, sitting on a bench, angrily trying to light a joint. Jax, save your breath. Okay. Apologies don't need to have a lot of words. You sit beside him, quietly watching the night. He puffs on his joint, not looking at... See that scowl? A minute passes, then... I don't need a reminder of the successful career I once had. Or how young and beautiful I used to be. I'm not that guy anymore. And I'll never be that guy again. Jax. I hate this one. I don't know, maybe because I personally reject the word beautiful as a compliment, because I will never believe it. So let's do this one. Let's just put it in as, just get over yourself. Excuse me? We all age. And beauty is an arbitrary concept dictated to us by the media and egomaniacs who call themselves influencers. Don't forget Madison Avenue and marketing. Don't blame influencers. That's youthist. Don't be youthist. But yes, it is an arbitrary concept. I've been beautiful to the people I wanted to be beautiful to. And in that case, it doesn't matter. To hell with them. Yes. You may be jealous of that young kid on screen, but guess what? I think the guy standing in front of me is much more interesting. You think a past his prime rock star, who is supposed to die decades ago, is interesting? Absolutely. You've had this full life with loads of experiences to share. You're someone I want to get to know better. How much better? Right with the... I love men. But they are enculturated to do this. First, no, I'm not kissing Jax right now. Let's start as friends. Does that involve hugging? Yes. I mean, I'm not actually very comfortable with hugging. But I feel like this guy is hurting. And I'm a people pleaser, and I was trained to disregard my own comfort on the behalf of others. So here we go. Let's give him a hug. Yeah, friendly hug. So, think we should go back to movie night? Depends. Are there any more surprises I should know about? Not that I'm aware of, but Blair mentioned something about snacks. Blair's snacks are usually a good surprise. Okay, let's go. He throws an arm around your shoulder and you walk back to the dining hall. Okay, people, I'm ready to watch this campy movie with you. Jax, I owe you an apology. We should have asked. It's okay, Esther. No hard feelings. You and Jax sit down in the audience. I keep skipping words. Listexic? Who? No, looks up at the screen and groans. Seriously? Who paused the movie on that pose? This is so 80s. That was me. I love how your abs peek through the cutout of the jumpsuit. Who doesn't? Those abs deserve a Best Supporting Actor award. Folks, I hope you are hungry. He holds up a huge tray of snacks. Crab cakes, popcorn, chicken wings, cupcakes, even mac and cheese on Juneteenth. Nice. I love mac and cheese. I do too. Dairy, wheat. It's worth it sometimes, though. I know you do, man. Passes the tray around. I'm going to... I don't want cupcakes. I want deep-fried crab cakes and wings. That's what I want. Seafood and chicken. That's my jam. We have Jax, we have snacks. Time to start this movie again. Yeah, these folks know how to snack. This is a movie snack. This is good. I love it. Yes, ready for some lasers, lots of lame, and no more surprises. Unlikely. He holds up a cupcake. On it is Jax's young face. Oh, gosh. Did Blair bake cupcakes, or did he have them made with Jax's image? I swear, I didn't know about these. He takes a bite of the cupcake. You like? No. I love. How did you know lemon was my favorite flavor? You told us at the last potluck when you raved about my lemon shortbread. Right. Thanks for remembering. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've always wanted to bite Jax's face. Now you can, little freak. By the way, everything's on the house tonight in honor of John. You're not... Who never, ever paid me anyway. May he rest in peace. To John. She raises her snack container of mac and cheese in a toast. You and everyone else raise your snacks. My chicken wing. And my chicken wing. No. To John. So where does this take me? Okay, that takes me to the next week. So we are going to the next episode. This is the right thing to do. The after effects of Blair's contraband snacks disrupt your beauty sleep, oh no, and you find yourself wandering the halls of Ye Olde at night. But everything seems different somehow. There are strange sounds and lights, and did your pet just talk? So the episode is entitled Old Holes and Rusty Thrusters. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, let's try not to destroy the voice. Okay, come on, game. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, game. This game really does not like... why are you being like this? Okay, there we go. A noise startles you awake. You bolt upright in bed and turn on the light. What was that? Bubba, did you knock something over? No, I did not. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Bubba, did you just talk? Obviously. Rolls over and stretches, then sits straight up and stares intently at the door. So, you gonna check out that noise? Wait, do we want Bubba to be English? So, are you going to check out that noise? Oh yeah, we'll give him the Wheatley from Portal 2. No, Wheatley was a little more London. Yeah, Bubba can be British. So, are you going to check out that noise? You can speak? I must be hallucinating. You should never have eaten Blair's 5-cheese mac and cheese last night. It was suspicious that he wouldn't tell us what the 5th cheese was. Professor Higgins, right? Oh, Henry Higgins. There's that noise again. Okay, Bubba. Let's go see what it is. You stride purposefully to the door and open it. Okay, well, I'm not going to fall over, I guess. That's good. What is this? Strange. The hallway looks different. Don't you think, Bubba? How should I know? You never let me out of the apartment. I'm not hitting it. I need to pick an actual person. Okay. Music at this hour. It's a little late to be playing music so loudly. Especially music that sounds like a horror film, an old porno, Where's the Orgy? We're here. Happy Sunday! Down the hall and to the left. I'm doing so many different voices, I don't know if I can keep it going. Really? There's an orgy happening in Ye Olde? I am not surprised about that. There will be. Flicks tail and starts walking toward the music. Don't just stand there, come on. You walk down the hall and arrive at the last door. You open it and step into... If it's a pile of bodies... It was not, in fact, a pile of bodies. What do we have over here? You can't see my cursor. Yep, we're in space. We're spacing it. Wow. The greenhouse looks different, too. And would you look at those stars? My stars. I haven't given anyone a southern accent. I probably could not. They're so close. The greenhouse has a rather mystical aura at night. And it's none of your business how I know that. wanders farther into the greenhouse and abruptly stops at the sounds coming from behind some plants. Ugh, that racket pains my sensitive hearing. And that ghastly arrow over the door. Oh no, it's gone. How it stings my eyes. Look up and see 2 neon arrows above a second door. I don't know. I don't remember those arrows being there before, or that door. Do I want to know what the noise is? I mean, horror movie rules. There are 2 horror movie rules. A, never tell the crazy person they're crazy, because that's the moment when they snap and kill you. B, don't go into the basement unless you're prepared to meet the axe murderer. You're in the kitchen and you hear a sound in the basement. Do not go down there unprepared to meet the axe murderer. Don't do it. Don't do it, my children. Let's follow the arrows. Celebrity alert. President Noir. Happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Sunday. Welcome to Grandma's Place. I appreciate your company. What the heck are you doing here cheering bits? Nice biddies, sir. Nice biddies indeed. I don't know if any of my mods are available at the moment, so let's give this. I am doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you were streaming today, weren't you? Or did I just see it on Twitter that you recently participated in a talk show? I cannot wait to... Not on your channel. Okay. You were doing it for Twitch. Okay, super. Yeah, I need to get into more VODs. It's been hard enough catching people live, but I was in your channel recently. I like your vibe so much, sir. I really do. I could listen to you for a long time, too. Tekken 7? Thank you for stopping by today. We are playing a dating sim. Thank you for that. Here, have a grandma hug. Get your cookies. There's warm cookies in the oven. There's soft blankets in a basket in the corner. And if you feel like lurking, there is a pillow fort. If you use the lurk command, you can be tucked into the blanket and pillow fort a la Community. We're playing a dating sim called Later Daters that the amazing, the most wonderful mod, Genoa chose for me and gifted me, in fact. Oh, the vocal fry is happening already. I need honey. So we're trying to date everyone, but we are right now having an hallucinatory dream, courtesy, we believe, of the snacks given to us by one of the other residents at movie night. So this is Mariana, a familiar face, thank goodness. But why does Ye Olde look so weird? Is that a trick question, Lieutenant? What? No, where are we? Right where we need to be. Thank you for stopping by, President Noir. I appreciate your company. I think I need to go back to bed. What does that mean? What does that mean? Let's not go back to bed. Let's keep moving forward. Destiny is in the lead, Lieutenant, and we have work to do. Are you two finished? I'm hungry. Oh, Baba, you never change. Really? Because Baba can talk now. Don't you find that odd? Not at all, Lieutenant. And why do you keep calling me Lieutenant? Honestly, Lieutenant, are you sleepwalking? I can prescribe something for that later. But right now, you must come to the bridge and solve this problem. What problem? The ground rumbles and shakes, and she almost loses her footing. Liftoff already? I hope the thrusters are up to it. Oh, Lord. Liftoff? Thrusters? This game, y'all. You know I have been playing other playthroughs, right? Forward. Don't look so concerned, Lieutenant. It's bad for morale and unbefitting of your rank. Momentarily speechless, you watch Mariana run down the hall and disappear around the corner. By the way, the game again, Later Daters by Bloom Digital Media. What rank? Clueless new resident? That's cute. Where's the bridge? Is this some kind of role-playing game? Like, is this Star Trek Online? Maybe if I find the bridge, I'll get some answers. Brace yourself as the hallway shakes and rumbles. I need posture check. I need to support my voice. These vibrations are kind of sensual. Lord. Okay. An engine roars and you feel gravity's pull like you're taking off in an aircraft. It feels like Yoldi is launching into space? That's because it is. What? How did you ever make lieutenant? I literally have no idea. Suddenly everything goes quiet. And for the other one was I slept with the captain. Sorry, I was a female military officer. That's just too. Nope. There were women who played that game. Suddenly everything goes quiet, and for a brief moment, you are weightless. With a clunk, gravity returns to normal, and your feet return to the floor. Bubba, you okay? Look around and see your cat outside in space. Later. Dater. Belisette. Oh Lord, is this a French spacecraft? Are the French known for their spacecraftery? Eek. Okay, Bubba. Waves at you as they float away. I hope Bubba knows how to fly that thing. This game, though. Okay, where was I going? To find some answers. Let's go get some answers. You walk down the hall. The pulsating beat gets louder. There's a pulsating beat now? Is that music trying to lead me somewhere? A door materializes before you. How did that happen? Open the new door. Right? Open the new door. You find yourself in another hallway, almost identical to the last hallway. Ruh-roh. I suspect a maze. I wish I had a keyboard press that I could use instead of just mouse click. Or wandering around identical maze-like hallways. I think I played a game like this once on the Commodore 64. Oh, I never had a 64. I had a VIC-20. And I did play a game like this. Are we lost? Yeah, in general. In a hallucinatory dream. I had I've said this before, I had an external tape drive to my VIC-20 where I had to provide my own TV for the monitor. And I had a game on that cassette drive that I had to flip the tape over to continue. Shit thee not, my children. The Commodore 64 was pretty banging, though. And then they did the 128. And then there were 248s and all of that. 256, maybe? I forget. The beat is even stronger here, but I can't tell where it's coming from. I had a C64? Of course you did, Genoa. Of course you did. Yeah, I took programming in high school. I was lucky. First console I touched as a kid was Atari 20... Wood grain. Damn, yes, the Atari 2600. Atari, man, with that Pong game. Revolutionized everything. I loved going to arcades. 2 more doors materialized. Choices. Oh, okay, let's do the first door. We'll just keep going with the first option every time. This looks bridgy. Oh, my clothes have changed. I was not wearing this before. That beat is the bass line to Jax's song, Super Love. I can't believe I didn't recognize it before. The things I've done to that song. Oh, the blush tells it all, Cookie. Lieutenant, there you are. I knew you'd turn up. Where am I? Is this some kind of control room or cockpit? Cockpit. First console I remember playing was Sega Genesis. I had a Sega CD in my 20s. It was the first console I ever owned. It's the bridge, of course. Lieutenant, you seem disoriented. Is your vertigo back? Cookie got some memories. Cookie got better memories than I got. Maybe. I've been feeling off balance. That explains it. Lean on me if you need to. Selema? By the way, has anyone complimented you on your new uniform yet? Look down at yourself and realize you're now wearing a space jumpsuit. I love the way the fabric highlights your well-turned calves. Who notices calves? I mean, I've heard about foot fetish, but calves? Really? Really? Not the highlight I'm used to being noticed for. I'd just skip it. Where's Harun? Harun is on another space mission with Nelson. While we are apart, we decided it would be fun to open up our relationship and see other people. Some people really like baby cows, right? I got sturdy little calves. Made it hell for me to find riding boots when I was riding horses. I mean, fat little calves are great if you're a dairy farmer, but not when you're 4'11", trying to find boots that fit a size 5 and still go around your beefy little calves. We decided it would be fun to open up our relationship and see other people. Why? She has a cybernetic arm. How modern of you. I'm not ready to be one of those other people yet, y'all. I'm not ready to be one of those other people yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, y'all. Blair, oh, fucking Blair, bursts into the room. I've looked for the lieutenant everywhere, and oh, here you are, Lieutenant Cookie. You did show up on your own. I told you she would, Blair. Oh, I told you she would. You owe me 20 space bucks, Blair. I do like Selema. I guess a bet's a bet. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a handful of glitter. 20 space bucks. Thank you. She accepts the glitter and neatly deposits it in a vial she keeps in her cleavage. Okay, they're getting into sexy time. This game. Still need to find a captain, though. Did you get the lieutenant up to speed? Not yet. Oh, almost made her Mariana. Too busy flirting in the middle of this emergency? As a matter of fact, yes. What emergency? I love my hair, though. I wish my hair would go white. Absolutely wish my hair would go white. Why do you betray me? I'm over 50. Make it happen. Would one of you tell me what's going on? At your command, Lieutenant. Just say the word or my name. Over and over. Oh, no, Blair. Or mine. I love it when you say my name in a breathy whisper. This would be on the day when I have people right outside my window who can hear everything I say. Okay, strange flirtations aside, who would give me the best information? Honestly, I think Selema is probably distracted by her own horniness. Blair can dissociate from his horniness, and yeah, Blair is straight up the horniest dog in the bunch. Blair, give it... No, because I cannot say that. Oh, Jesus. God. Here we go. As you wish, boss. There's this ship coming towards us, which could be a real opportunity. Or it could be hostile. Selema's paranoid. That spacecraft is giving off super friendly vibes. I think it wants to hook up with us. He winks at you. They both seem ready for some cookie. Why are my channel points cookies? Jesus God, what have I done? I'm broken. I broke myself. I broke myself, chat. Don't wink at me, Blair. It just... You don't know how fast you can turn everything off with that. What? How do you know? Tactics. That's what I do. As the tactical officer on the ship, I make things happen and hook us up with stuff. You can arrange my hookups, but do not show up. Tianhua. Thank you. Thank you. Where do I get that squirt bottle? I need that squirt bottle. No. Not dunk the cookie. Liz Star. I gotta tell you though, President Noir, and anyone else in here who is also a black person, I gotta say one of the most adorable things I have appropriated from the black creator community I've been following is the not the. White people don't do that. Oh, who's that? Not the holy water. Not the holy water. Real Mama Eagle needs that one. The white people do not do and that has been everywhere in the black creator community that I've been following, and I love it. Not the him looking at her and not the cows. My God, I love it. I'm sorry if it's rude for me to appropriate stuff and it makes me sound dumb or something, or rude, tell me to stop, but I absolutely love it so much. Hook us up with stuff. Okay. And as the navigator, I tried to steer us away from trouble, like that unidentified spacecraft and the wormhole. Please, it's hilarious. Thank you. You're officially my adopted grandchild. What? You didn't mention a wormhole before. Wormhole? Thank you, Cookie. On point. Right, that's the emergency. Right, wormhole opened in near space and it's sucking us in. Blair did not give it to us straight. We need to get away, but don't have the power because the thrusters are rusted and we're all out of space grease. I'm gonna need to add wine to this. This might be a little too dilute for wormhole, not a cyclops snake. One-eyed Jack. What is space grease? Here, wait, we know what rusty thrusters are. Let's get the space grease in here. I got chills, they're multiplying. There's your space grease. Lubricant for the ship's thrusters. You know how it is. Everything's faster and more fun with lube. This is true facts, my young people. I don't care how young you are. I don't care if you make your own. Get it anyway. Get it. Water-based is awesome because you can rejuvenate it with a little added water. Just add a little more water. You don't need to add more lube. Silicone is absolutely amazing. They're both safe for latex products. And silicone is amazing. The only issue with silicone is that it is not as body friendly as water-based lube. And if you're using it with a partner who has a vulva, you can make them more prone to a urinary tract infection because of the silicone. And because that can be introduced to the urethral tract and not be body friendly. So if you're using silicone lube, I strongly recommend that you go pee after sex, just to make sure that's all cleared out. Otherwise, you don't really have to worry about it unless you need to. Faster and more fun with lube. Also, the risk of getting stuck in space forever is reduced, unless space is doing its kegels. Maybe those jokers in the galley kitchen have something greasy to fix the situation. Don't send me out again. Okay, thanks for that report, Blair. I didn't learn about water-based lube until I had to learn about it for the exact reasons you are explaining. Unexplained UTIs. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah. Water-based lube is super Fabulous. Love it. And neither of those will affect a latex toy. Do not use silicone with silicone. Water-based is safe with everything. I don't think oil-based has ever been my preference. I mean, in an emergency, sure. But when you get to a point where you're no longer producing your own, you really need to be very critical about all of this. So, bodies change, y'all. By the way, boss, has anyone mentioned how the new uniform sets off your shoulders? Again, shoulders? I need to do a cleavage stream, I guess. Quite authoritative, very attractive. Do you know when I was in the military wearing my uniforms, which were tailored, I looked adorable. I'm 4'11", and I was very fit because fitness centers were part of my career field. Still though, they'd be like, look how tiny she is. I could walk down the street naked. People would, look how tiny she is. Down, Blair. Let's focus on the job. Look how little her boots are. Where did you even get those? Yeah, can we keep it in English, Tommy Slick? Thank you. Makes finger... Sure, Lieutenant, but after work we can. Makes finger in hole motion. There, thank you very much. Welcome in, new follower. Did you all hear the new follower sound? It's no longer the door knock that made so many people paranoid. Welcome into the community. We're playing a dating sim today. Happy Father's Day, happy Juneteenth, and happy Sunday. That's enough, Blair. We have a space crisis to solve. It was a crunchy cookie. Yes, it was. Somebody recommended that last stream, and I was like, I will find that for you, my loves. We need Captain Jax. He'll know what to do. Is he even on board? Don't joke about that. The captain would never abandon ship. Lieutenant, we need you to go find Captain Jax and bring him back here. Am I going to the kitchen? Am I going to the captain? Where am I going? I can't leave my post until we clear this asteroid belt. Okay, so she's steering. He's tactics. And I have tactics to tacticize. Lord. How? I can't even find my own apartment in this place. How am I supposed to find Jax? Your apartment isn't even here, Cookie. Help us, Lieutenant. You're our only hope. I see what you did there, Debs. She's right, boss. Without you, this ship is going down. And I don't mean going down in the fun way. Is it time for a bio break yet? Can I refill yet? Hey, Tommy Sick, how'd you find the channel, my friendo? Would you find it sexy if I saved us all? No. I can't do this. I'll go find you. Look, we're just gonna play through the hallucination. One thing you learn about dealing with dementia is you go along with where they are. You go find them in the place where they are, and then you carefully walk them back to reality if they're willing to join you. Fake it till you make it, right? Bored. Any advice on where I should look first? Not many places I didn't already check, but try the engine room, the viewing bay, or the galley kitchen. But you only have time to check 2 rooms, so choose wisely, Lieutenant. Okay. Well, we needed to find out about space grease, so I'll check the kitchen, because then I can also get a snack. Bonus! How do I find the galley kitchen? Come here, magic door. Breathe deep and follow my nose. That's as good a plan as any. Kind of smells like feet. This is what my sister used to call feta cheese. She used to call it feet cheese. A door opens before you. The smell is definitely coming from in there. Look at her face. Lord, I'm getting cold. Plus, they're revving the car outside. Y'all give me half a second. Here. Oh, fucking exhaust. Okay, my lovelies, I have returned. Apparently the car has been fixed, so yay, mechanics! Well done, gentlemen. Shall we head back to our adventure? Okay, let's see if the OBS will pick this up now. Yay! The game pauses completely every time I tab out. Okay, the smell is definitely coming from there. Walk through the door. There we go, right on point. Stream elements. Hey everyone, take a moment to hydrate, stretch, roll your head in a circle, and focus on your breath for a moment. We are going to take a bio break for realsies, though, in about 5 minutes. Okay, what do we have? Some sort of food bar. Drink bar. Waves taser pistol in the air as she talks. You always side with Esther.
Please save the game.
Oh, very good. Why don't we do that? Yeah, good point. We just walked into a new room. And Genoa, who is the best mod in the world. Oh, good. We'll just go back to that autosave. Okay. Anyway, I love this music. I really do. I'm so happy that they put the music behind the cribbage game. All right, we'll just go back to that autosave when we come back. So here, yeah, let me give you, oh, thank you. Thank you. Can we do the commands? Does it show? Or no, it gives you the link to stream elements, doesn't it? You only have like 5. There's a meow. There's do it. Oh, that's right. You can, those are channel point redeems. Those are not exclamation point commands. Yeah, there's some fun ones y'all can play with for a minute. Let's do our bio break right now then, and then we'll come back in like 3-ish minutes. Can y'all hang? Is everybody willing to remember, Real Mama Eagle is doing her Juneteenth celebration. I believe now I saw her go live while I was live. Do pop in, show Real Mama Eagle some love. One of my inspirations, someone whose wisdom and experience gave me the courage to feel like I could really do this and I wasn't just living the crazy dream I think I'm living. So, and I am living a crazy dream. So here, have some lovely bossa nova for half a moment. Thank you again for cheering bits, the President Noir, and for showing up in my stream. I appreciate your company. To all of you out there, all of you lurkers. Lurkers are the currency of Twitch. And if you want to show me that you're lurking, if you want to officially enter the Pillow Fort, use !lurk. You can also use !unlurk. And there's also, if somebody goes into lurk, you can use !blanket, which you'll understand when we get there. Here you go. BRB. my darlings, I have returned. I always want to make sure you get to hear that theremin part. That is absolutely, honestly, my very favorite part. I just as a Doctor Who fan and hearing that theremin theme song. So, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, sir. I am here. If you can hear the sound of my voice, you have successfully discovered Grandma Plays a Game. I am Grandma. This is my channel where I play games, and sometimes we do talk shows, and sometimes we do watch parties. But you can generally find me here Sundays and Tuesdays, noon to 3 p.m. Pacific time, 8 to 11 p.m. GMT. Sundays, we do our Sexual Health is Mental Health chat show, which today is a dating sim, which is on point to our topic. Sexual health is mental health. Understanding yourself and your sexuality is key to being your most authentic self, and your mental health can suffer extremely if you are not willing to be your best lover. And no, I don't mean just sexually, but yes, also I mean sexually. So, our Tuesday shows, variety games. Who knows what we're going to do? I just bought the Dishonored series. I've been looking forward to playing that for years. My sister has played it. She plays the hard stuff. She plays Witcher 3 and Metro Exodus and all of that stuff. I can't though. I'm like, give me Fallout New Vegas. Give me a role play. And then on Thursday evenings, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific, which is midnight to 2 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, we are doing a community watch party. We're playing through the entire Crash Course series, Black American History. And that can be a little rough. But I believe that with Juneteenth here, happy Father's Day, happy Juneteenth, happy Sunday to all of you. I hope your barbecues are going well. I think it is critically important that everyone, and I don't make the assumption that every Black person I know is aware of their own history, because nobody's teaching it, and I was a history teacher, and I'm mortified. I served in the military for 7 years, and then I taught for 10 years. I'm mortified that I could have done more for my students' awareness of Black American history. I felt even then that I was being progressive, and it was insufficient. It was not enough. So we can do more. So we're doing a community watch party because Crash Course, part of the Hank and John Green Vlog Brothers Project for Awesome, chose Clint Smith III, author of How the Word is Passed, to be their host for this program. And he is magnificent. And if you don't follow him on Twitter, Clint Smith III. Oh, Lord, sir. Thank you. Thank you for that. The President Noir. That subscription. Make little old grandma teary. I appreciate that. Thank you. Clint Smith III, you should follow this gentleman on Twitter, as well as Michael Harriet and Tiffany D. Cross and plenty of other people. This is just the beginning. But if you really want to know the history of Juneteenth and all of that, do pick up How the Word is Passed. I have yet to read it, so I am recommending it sight unseen because Clint Smith III is just that awesome. So yeah, I've watched different episodes, and I knew I needed to really sit down and watch the whole series. So I'm using chat as my excuse to do that, as I use you as my excuse to play games. Is she here? Is she here? Shit. What? Okay. Why do I look at names? I don't want to see names. Thank you to all the lurkers. You're doing dang good things here. I appreciate. Thank you, sir. I appreciate everything you're doing. For all of us, here's my real Sexual Health is Mental Health. This is what we're doing on Sundays. We're going to dismantle the patriarchy, we're going to close the orgasm gap, and we're going to offer science-based information on sexual anatomy and psychology. You chose her. Thank you. She is one of my heroes. If I could pick somebody, right? If they said any streamer right now, you both can teleport into a cafe and spend hours talking, she would be my first pick. Number one. Plus, y'all, oh wait, I have it right here. You know what? Here's how much I love her. I have her on my my sticky notes. Go follow one of my favorite streamers. I just love puzzles. She does puzzles. She has the best soundtracks on Twitch. Swear she has the best soundtracks on Twitch. Now, we normally stop at 3 o'clock. I'd rather not. I kind of want to keep going through our little space hallucination. So that's what we normally do. That was our previous topic, approaching intimacy, words, and language. And we will continue to revisit that topic. But I see a lot of other people out there providing great information, spaces for people to speak authentically about themselves, about their growth, about things they've learned about being a better human in society, in community, to one another. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay, it dropped the game. Let's go back to the game. So Thursday evenings, 4 to 6 p.m. Pacific, midnight to 2 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Join me for playthrough of Black American history. We have just finished Ida Wells, so we are into the 20th century now, I believe. But we did do the Civil War episode, so... Oh, save this bookmark? Sure. Wait. Let's just load it. You always side with Esther. She's right about this. He stands over the stove, stirring something in a gigantic pot. Excuse me, is this the galley kitchen? Puts down his spatula. Lieutenant, forgive me, but the correct term is space kitchen. And that would make you the space chef? I'd know that if any of the doors here were labeled. That's, good point, because signage is critical. Signage is a very important part of marketing. And everything. That was my idea. Remove all signs to confuse hostile aliens if they board our ship. Crystal fucking... Damn it, Crystal. See, Albert, I am an excellent security officer. So let me do my job and hand over that cheese blob. No. This greasy concoction is for Esther's thrusters. Lieutenant, as the senior ranking officer here, tell Chef Albert to do what I say. But I don't even know what's going on here. I am heating up this cheese so Esther can use it to grease the ship's rusty thrusters. I have my own teeth still. I can say rusty thrusters. Smart. Cheese as a substitute for space grease. Cheese does have a lot of fat in it. Precisely. With the thrusters greased, our ship will have the speed to escape the approaching ship and the power to resist the pull of the wormhole. That sounds like a good plan. It's a coward's plan. Oh, Krista. We should attack by turning this cheese blob into a missile. Then shoot it at that other ship and the wormhole and watch all our problems go boom. I love you, Crystal. Also a solid plan. But I don't have enough cheese for both plans. What's the best plan, Lieutenant? Let's see what the captain says. I'm gonna go find the captain. He is the captain, after all. I was a captain. For what it's worth, I was a captain. Captain Scrappy. That was my nickname. I still have a name patch that has Scrappy written on it. It's just little ones you gotta worry about. But I haven't found Captain Jax yet. Where should I look for him next? I don't think not what I've seen of Jax. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go here. The viewing bay. Where is it? Where is anything in a hallucinatory dream? Captain Scrappy, you like it? Yeah. See, once we get you in the knees, you're all our height. That's why I say size doesn't matter. That's one of the reasons I say size doesn't matter. Size also doesn't matter. Find a better lover, if that's a problem. Bring a toy. Bring a friend. No, don't bring a friend. Just bring a toy. Taking out the trash. Outstanding. Maybe if I spin around and say viewing bay fast 3 times. Viewing bay, viewing bay, viewing bay. A door appears. It worked. He sits at the piano, picking out a few sad notes. The music for this game, I like it. Oh, it's how you feel right now, baby? I'm sorry, baby. Grandma hugs. If you need to step out, Genoa, it's okay. It's okay. We can take care of trolls. I've banned enough people myself. It's all right. We're good. I'm so sorry you feel that way, though. He sits at the piano, picking out a few sad notes on the keys. I do kind of miss piano playing for that. Jax! Captain. Thank the stars I found you. Well done, Lieutenant. Do you know why I made you my lieutenant? Everyone else was smart enough to say no? No. Your extra stellar listening skill. So, listen to this. Yes. Starts to play the piano. This is not my favorite music. I like the theme song better than I like this. Now, during a space crisis, there's a possibly hostile ship approaching, and we're being sucked into a wormhole right now. No, trust me, y'all, I've been deployed into extraordinary circumstances, and this is exactly sometimes what you need to do to refocus yourself in order to deal with shit. That's my whole career field. Services was about making the base a home. Time wards back, eat greed. Whoa, what was that? But Genoa, you are going through so many things, in addition to moving house with 2 children and a spouse. You don't have to. I want you to be. I almost want to take that sword so you can just show up here and just relax. But I want you to have that because you're my best mod. You're my favorite mod. I love you. The wormhole. I'm trying to solve the space crisis by discovering what it wants. But our connection is kind of garbage. Up, wake, old, alive, you be. The wormhole talks? Of course it does. And I'm trying to interpret the wormhole's words through song. You don't know how much this speaks to everything I believe about everything in the world being vibrations from the original explosion that created all things, that everything, what we see, we only see because it's vibrating. What we hear, we only hear because it's vibrating. Vibes are at the center of everything, and so is music. As a musician, I will tell you that. Which will hopefully tell me what it wants, so it doesn't destroy us all. Right, that's totally logical. Carry on then, I'm listening.
Every morning when I wake, I am surprised to be alive.
Sam, baby.
When I was young, I burned so bright I wasn't bound. I did not plan to stick around, but here I am.
Time back. Younger whole worm go. Oh wait, should we actually do the actual talking back? Younger whole worm go. I can't keep that. I'll kill my vocal cords. This is the tricky part.
And I wonder if I could go back intact.
Grief. Time. In. I can't give it.
Find a wormhole to those younger times.
Out old. In new. You do. Do you know what it's trying to say? I literally have no idea. Captain, with all due respect, and you only say that when you're about to say something bad. Being involved here helps. Good. 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 Then we give you a space where you are at home. When you use the phrase, with all due respect, when you're about to not respect somebody. That's how I used it. We need to deal with the approaching ship. It could be hostile. I talked to Chef Albert in the space kitchen. He has some cheese that can be used to grease the thrusters so we can escape the other ship and the wormhole. Escape? But then I'll never finish the song and discover what the wormhole wants. I've never seen that phrase not be followed by disrespect. True facts. Exactly that. And Security Officer Crystal wants to shoot the cheese at the approaching ship and wormhole. An attack? That's even worse. I must get to the bridge and stop this madness. Jax dashes out of the room. I hope Captain Jax knows what he's doing. Captain on the deck! Throw the bodies on the... No. You did it, Lieutenant. You found the captain. Oh my gosh, why? Stop it. Stop it. I know we're in a dating sim, but feigning a swoon. My hero. You're aware of the situation, Captain? I'm more than aware of the situation. I've been in contact with the wormhole. Impossible! I've been transcribing the communication into song. Art is an excellent outlet to work through difficult problems. Now, this is unaccompanied, but it's what I have so far.
Every morning when I wake, I am surprised to be alive. When I was young, I burned so bright I was unbound. I did not plan to stick around, but here I am.
If we could just get a little closer to the wormhole, I can finish the song. I know that's all the wormhole wants. So, Navigator Salema, take us into the wormhole. What? You want me to fly this ship inside the wormhole? Exactly. Captain, here we go again. With all due respect, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. We have to grease the rusty thrusters. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Esther. Captain, with all due respect, we have to grease the rusty thrusters. Space Chef Albert has prepared the greasiest space cheese possible. At least with our current understanding of pasteurizing science. I'm going to have to disagree with my esteemed colleagues. We need to defend ourselves and fire the cheese on the wormhole and approaching vessel. All this talk of grease is giving me ideas. Why not grease ourselves up and have a little fun? Oh, Mariana. This is hardly the time. Now, I'm on Mariana's side. Let's get greasy. As if you could get greasier. Oh, that's racist. Enough. I've given my order. This is insubordination bordering on mutiny. I love making him yell in a whisper. It makes me so happy. Is that Chef G? Oh, tell me, is that Chef? No, Humble 4000. Humble Bunny. Oh, okay. Forgive me. Lieutenant Dement, see my orders are carried out. Jax's plan does sound a little nuts, but he is captain for a reason, right? Not always. Really, pretty much, unless you murder someone, you can make captain in the Air Force. It's not hard. It's an automatic promotion. After that, you have to really work for it. But first lieutenant, second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain are kind of just gimmies. You gotta really be a shitbag to not get there. Then again, do I really want to be responsible for the entire crew being swallowed up by a wormhole? Of course we back up the plan. Here's the best advice I can give anyone who is in middle management is never tell the people who work for you what an asshole the person you work for is. Never, ever, ever undermine the authority of the person over you intentionally, even if they are an asshole. If they tell you to do something stupid, you tell your people we're going to do something stupid. This is what we're doing. Well, you don't say that it's stupid, but anyway. You will completely erode trust if you shit on your boss in front of your crew. Period, dot, and a paragraph. Work it out privately. Maybe he can hear the wormhole. Maybe his blood sugar is low and he's gone cuckoo bananas. I'm so glad I gave him that accent. He deserved it. See? You do listen, Lieutenant. I can't say how much your support means to me. All right, people. To your stations. We're entering the wormhole. But first, Lieutenant, do you have any lube? I mean, I do. For sex? Now? No, for the wormhole. You can't just penetrate a hole like this without any preparation. True facts. You need to apply a generous coating of lube to minimize resistance and tears in space-time. You can also reduce the potential for yeast infections, which are more likely if there's any kind of tearing. The space cheese! That greasy goodness will do the trick! Very good, Space Chef. Deploy the space cheese. I'll need some help to handle this. It's going to be very hands-on. A big load. Size doesn't matter. I'll help with that big cheesy load. Oh God, stop. Cheesy, not cheesy. Do not use the term cheesy around genitals. Don't though. Don't though. Squat. Clean. Security Chief, you go along and make sure they get it done. Aye, Captain. Anything for you. Oh, Crystal. Solema, steer the ship so the cannons align with the wormhole at a 30-degree angle. Right, because if you put like a rolled up towel just under that sacral nerve, that iliosacral area just under the hips, that can improve the angle. Don't use a pillow. If you are going to use a pillow, don't use a pillow that you intend to use as a pillow. Though people will tell you that. Just have towels by your bedside all the time. Have towels. If you are having partnered intimacy, have towels. Have wipes. Have lube. And the wipes I recommend are called water wipes. You find them in the baby aisle of your store. They are 99% water. And just use a mild citrus for cleaning purposes. Then you don't have any scents. You don't have anything else to deal with. Good Lord, are they running the lawnmower now? I hate gasoline engines. Towels, tissues, wipes, and lube. There you go. There it is. Towels, tissues, wipes, and lube. TTWL. What would Jesus... No. Don't. There's new people here. We need the greasy cheese to hit the lip of the wormhole so it has a chance to lubricate the whole opening. Chaotic Jinxie! Of all the days you had to walk into this cheesy moment. I'm so happy you did. It's only going to get worse, and I'm going to read it all. Thank you, Chaotic Jinxie. 3 months. Lord, my friends here. My friends here, I love you all so much. Okay. We need the greasy cheese to hit the lip of the wormhole so it has a chance to lubricate the whole opening. Not the whole opening, the whole opening. Right. Otherwise it would just sail right in and get swallowed up. I'm on it. I mean, but you can put lube where there's an app. Okay, y'all. Here, I'm giving you the link. I want you to go here, please. Boop, 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 boop. Small, entirely women-owned sex toy and education store in Portland, Oregon. Shebop. There are applicators and things like that where you can apply lube internally, like further up where it really does better work. Yes, thank you so much for the shout out there, Genoa. Sea of Thieves. Well, that's your Tuesday game, isn't it? Also plays Tomb Raider. The Sea of Thieves stuff, though, you got to get in there. That is fucking hilarity. You and Verruckus and Gamer Corpse. And does Gaming Grandma jump in for that one sometimes? Ever? Okay. Selema hits hard to starboard. Gets the ship into position. Oh, here we do our Star Trek ship. You should have some sort of grapple assist. I'm getting a communication from tactics. Tried to play it. It was kind of meh. I was going to stream this weekend, but I have a deadline with this book for... Oh, that's right. You do editing. She did recently. Wow, that's fun. She flips a switch so everyone can hear Blair. They did the little sound effect. I love you, devs. Bloom Digital Media, you've done something magnificent. The grease is in position. Everyone, brace yourselves for action. 3, 2, 1. The cannons fire the cheese through space. I wish it weren't cheese. Let it be like an odorless cheese. But they already said it smelled like fate. Clean yourself before you expect anybody to put their face, their sinuses, their sniffer parts anywhere near. Clean it up. Take the day off yourself. I don't even care if you've been ventilating all day. If you want anybody to deal with your parts, clean it up. The light of a nearby binary star system hits the greasy cheese, painting a nebula with a cheesy rainbow. The cheese hits the edge of the wormhole's gravimetric pull and begins spiraling inward. Well, did it work? According to my calculations, entry should be smooth. I've never seen such a well-lubed hull, and Max and I accidentally vacationed on Fire Island once. I don't know that reference, and I'm scared to look it up. Take us in, Navigator. Well, not full speed, not full speed, not full speed. Not full speed. Don't though. No. Blair, this is why you're off the list. I will fuck everybody else in this game but you. Well, the thrusters are still rusty. They'll work, but they're old and slow. Just like us. Your spaceship inches toward the wormhole, eventually ending up caught in the gravity well, which speeds you along, as it should. Be careful. What's happening? Yeah, where's the other ship, y'all? Where's the other ship? Look, the other ship has matched our trajectory. Nope. 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 This is sexual health is mental health. This is not double pen the wormhole. It's following us in. I hope this doesn't end like 2001, A Space Odyssey. I don't want to become a fetus floating around in space. Okay, crew, We're crossing the threshold and plunging into this hole. I'm starting to feel... Her voice sounds strange, higher, and less gravelly. A little weird? You can feel it too, like you're changing. Strange lights wash over the bridge as you plunge into the wormhole. Blair's the gigolo of the old folks. I hope he's not getting any. Blair stays self-blocking, right? You just open your damn mouth and you can self-block all day. Shut your face hole. It's ruining it. No, we don't think we're dead. This is a fun hallucination. We're not... I'm here, Lieutenant. Jax? Your voice sounds different. What happened? The lights glitched out from an EM surge, but they should be back on now. Ah! Don't knock it till you try it, y'all. I'm not saying you need two partners. It's just, if you don't have a toy, get a toy. I gave you a link. Go get a toy. Go get lube. Get toy cleaner. Get toy cleaner. Get toy cleaner. Get toy cleaner. Clean your toys. Clean your toys. Oh my God. Do not put anything in your holes that you would not put in your mouth, please. The top and the bottom are very alike. Okay. I'm gonna give you a hot second here. Let me see if I can do this. If I can do this. And do that. Yay! Okay, I'm just gonna do a... Wait, is it doing it? Come on. There it is. I'm gonna do a quick refill, and this is not a bio break, but here are all of the apparently younger versions. Look at them. Look at these sweet baboos. Hang on. I'll be right back. Okay, my darlings, I have returned. So all the sound is good, right? You can hear everything. I constantly worry that maybe that's why I've been yelling for so long, is because I'm concerned that people won't hear me, and I forget that this beautiful mic I was given is really incredible. Yeah, you do. You drop the sound every time I clip out of the game. There we go. Okay, all the sound is on. Okay. We having fun? Are y'all getting your cookies and everything? Got your soft blankets, you're wrapped up. Wrap that blanket around you like a little robe so it feels like a hug from grandma. I appreciate you. If you don't have grandmas in your life, or if your grandmas are ideologically separated from you for reasons, then I'm your grandma now. Welcome in. I'm here for you. I appreciate your company. And we will finish up in the next like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. We'll call it a day. We need to get through this experience, Lort. Oh, my lord. Lowerd. Oh, my lord. Whoa, you're... Ah, Jax, you look just like you did on the Glitter and Gold tour. Crystal swoons and Albert has to catch her. Both of them look half a century younger or more. Everyone does. I can't see. Oh, wait, it's my glasses. She takes her glasses off. Sugar, my eyes are that bad? Or were that bad? Gasps. My 20/20 vision's back. Esther turns and looks you up and down. Goodness, Cookie, I never knew you was such a dish. I was, back in the day. That's funny, actually. Oh my goodness. We're at 299 followers. 299, y'all. Thank you for all the love today. I really, sincerely appreciate your company. This game is fucking adorable, and I love it. Me neither. We're all young again. Mariana stretches and then does an impressive backbend, kicking up into a handstand before dropping down into the splits. Fucking cheerleaders, man. Love them. Never wanted to be one. Woo! I would say early 20s. I haven't been able to do that since then. Wow, that kind of gives a man ideas, Mariana. Oh, Jesus. Why? A little bit of, Blair jumps up and begins doing wild pelvic thrusts in rhythm. You're just feral. You have a feral erection is what you have, Blair. Isn't he? Isn't he just? That's why I gave him the accent. Look, I grew up in Delaware, and so Jersey is fair game. New York, New Jersey is fair game. Albert starts dancing too. Oh, Albert is... I think of Albert kind of like Moss from the IT crowd. Just like, fire, fire, fire. I love him. My knees aren't creaking at all. No rheumatism. Tears stream down Crystal's face as she runs her hands down her body. I'm a young woman. I didn't go back to the way I was. Crystal throws herself at you into a tight hug, lifting you up and spinning you around with ease. Feel these boobies, Cookie. Feel these boobies. I mean, if you're offering, Jesus, Blair. I'll get in on that, if I may. Mariana. Everyone have a feel, especially you, Captain. Look at Jax with his chestnut hair. Jax looks around, dumbfounded, then turns and catches his reflection in a computer screen. I look just like I did on the Glitter and Cold tour. Oh, yeah. He runs his hands through his long, luxurious hair, his signature move. Oh my God, he did the hair thing. I love you, Crystal, so much. Crystal swoons and Albert has to catch her. Yikes. Not so loud, Crystal. Oh, wait. My hearing aids. I don't need these anymore. Jax opens an airlock, then takes out his hearing aids and tosses them in, ejecting them into space. Don't just casually open airlocks, sir. Cookie, say something. Anything. You look really sexy when you do the hair thing. You love it when I do this. He does the hair thing again. Sings, but I love it even more when I can run my hands through your hair when we... Jax, stop. I think you're going to kill Crystal if you keep going. My heart is beating way too fast. But that's okay, because I'm young. I'm gonna have to write some new music. I'll start with a love ballad for this youngifying wormhole. The airlock whooshes open, and two men you don't recognize step onto the bridge. Look at all of them. Look at Crystal. But soft, what light through yonder wormhole breaks. It is the east, and my Albi is the most beautiful sun in the universe. Harun runs to embrace him, sweeps Salema into his arms. Nelson? That's my name. Don't wear it out. He does a little jump and a spin, shooting finger guns at the crew. Nelson. Where did you two come from? We were on the other ship, trying to hail you when we got sucked into the wormhole. Now, I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but what the heck did that wormhole do? Turn back time? Well, only one way to find out. Comms, hail the wormhole. Nani? No one moves. I told you we should have hired a comms officer. Don't worry, I'll do it. Channel open, Captain. Hello, wormhole? Can you hear us? The hell is he doing? Hello, is this thing on? Can you hear me? That voice came from the wormhole? I told you, the wormhole can talk. Well, it's a little more complicated than that. Technically, I'm a non-corporeal extra-dimensional entity that can only exist in a stable wormhole. But people just assume I'm the wormhole. Well, whatever you are, I can hear you much clearer now. Oh, yes. Your version of time is so strange, I kept getting all jumbled up, putting my verbs after my nouns and all that. Now that you're on my plane of existence, it's much easier. On your plane of existence? Is that why we're young again? Nope. So what's going on? You use your words, wormhole. What happened? I love her. Oh, right. The big question. I ate your grief. You what? How to put this? It's all to do with how you experience time in that linear, straight like an arrow, one direction way. And then there's this funny little way you're cute, you're little, and then there's the funny way your synapses fire. It's actually kind of cute. Time and loss exert such incredible force on your little brains. Oh, this is actually my theory of grief. That grief is like when someone has shown as a star in your life and they collapse, a wormhole forms and there's a gravity well because of the gravity of the situation and their impact on your life, and that it pulls on you for the rest of your days. I actually have a completely written up theory about that. Like, let me check my notes here. Albert, right? Yes? Mrs. Wormhole? Mrs., I tell you, you mammalians and your gender binary, it's almost cute. So, you're Albert. And there's also Mariana and Crystal, yes? Yes, oh great, Wormhole. Don't stop making me do all the voices one after the other. Uh-huh. So the three of you all had life partners who recently died. My condolences. But, I mean, I ate that grief, so it shouldn't be bugging you anymore. Wow. It's not. But my ex-husband's not dead. No, but death isn't the only kind of loss. You two got divorced, and it wasn't pleasant. Not that you'll remember anymore. I ate it. Huh. You're right. Oh, do me next. Oh, great and terrible Oz. This guy cracks me up. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Just kidding. There's no curtain. Don't bother checking. Let's see. You're Blair. You lost your youth. Happens to the best of us. Unless you're an extra-dimensional being to which linear time doesn't apply. Rub it in, why don't you? To adorable little meat sacks like you, loss of youth is a loss of independence. Both you and Jax have lost people along the way, friends. Almost a whisper. I'm glad I could eat the grief in your life that the AIDS crisis caused, Jax. Wow. I don't even remember that. Thanks. And Blair, Well, you wouldn't want me to get into it, knowing the way I know your grief. Yeah, I'll skip the sob story, thanks. Blair had a sob story? Yeah, so sob. Very heart-wrenching, but I ate it all, so it's griefy goodness. Moving on. And Haroon over there, he was losing himself to Alzheimer's. Nasty, nasty bit of entropy there. And Selema had to grieve the loss of her husband while he was still alive. Oh, Albie. It's okay, my darling. You're back. And you, Cookie? You, more than anyone, tied your identity to your home. And you grieve that being taken from you. Then you entered the wormhole and I ate your grief. Nom nom nom. You're welcome. So, we can't remember anything or anyone we grieved for, not even good memories? Without happy memories, what do we do now? Oh, for the love of... I ate your grief. Don't develop new grief about grieving your grief. That's getting a little too close to paradox territory for my liking. That's it. If I could go back and... something, find a wormhole to those younger times. I'm brilliant. I think I understand a little. At least a little. When you took away our grief, you took away the time our minds attached to that grief. Time and emotion equals memories. That's kind of the fourth dimension, y'all. I mean, real. More or less. Time is weird and wobbly, so is existence. Take it from me, I don't actually exist. This wormhole, though. Try to figure that one out. He did. It wasn't written, but I heard that. So the wormhole took away our grief. But that means taking away the memories attached to that grief. I'm sad to lose my memories. Yeah, that's the only way I keep my mom alive. Remembering that she loved geese, and every time I hear the geese go overhead, I say, "Hi, Mom." It took me years to find that. In the end, all we've got is our memories. Yes, I have a whole poem about that. Especially of people and things we've lost. So you gobbled up memories of my kids and grandkids, along with all the grief you big space hole! Whoa, lady, quit your kvetching. I'm just trying to help. No need to give me the third degree. All those precious moments with my grandkids. They're just not there anymore. Taylor, he was my best friend. And maybe he was more. I would give anything to remember his face. I've lost my entire life with Robert. And then with Kim. You walk away to eat lunch in bio break and there's a wormhole. Yes. They did a whole sexy thing about entering the wormhole. It was very sexual. And then the wormhole made them all young again because it's now explaining to them that it ate their grief over their loss. So everyone here is just now realizing that they can't remember their grief. Our families were big, but their love was even bigger than that. You have no right to take that away, even the worst parts. Accepting that grief is a part of life, is all part of living. Genoa. She what now? Oh dear. I just don't know. I'm who I always wanted to be all my life, but I want my memories with Astrid too. You're all nuts. This is a second chance. This is my do-over. I can make sure I never end up in a place like ye olde. The whole worm is right. Losing your youth is losing independence. Strange as it is to say, I'm on Blair's side. I see you, Sean. I've been agonizing about this pain in my side I was afraid to go to the doctor and get the bad news. But now, poof, gone. I don't have to wear hearing aids. I don't have to worry about taking a regimen of HIV meds. And I've got my groove back. The lyrics are just popping. Take a dive in the wormhole. Fall down the rabbit hole where nothing burns. Yikes. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Were all Jax Argo's songs this bad and I just can't remember? No, just his first album. Before he had time to hone his craft. Are you all saying that it took time for me to nurture my creative genius? The president warns. Yes. Here, use your lurk command, sir. Time and grief, probably. You realize Harun and Sulema have been... Yes, thank you. Thank you, because now I can do this. Ah! Beat you to it. We're all fighting to put blankets on. I do appreciate your company. Thank you so much. I do feel like you're a celebrity. I really do love your content. And if you all aren't over there, go... yeah, there you go, Shrimp Army Games. I did it. But you have to at the person. Harun and Selema have been quiet, so you look around for them. Yeah, more blankets can't hurt. Throw more blankets on them. They've gone over into the corner, holding hands and whispering to one another. They catch your eye and smile sadly. So, Selema and I have talked, and we want to be old again. Everybody's mouths drop. But being old means Harun will have Alzheimer's disease. We may be young now, but we'll get old again, which means I'd get Alzheimer's all over. I don't want to put Selema through that a second time. Harun and I made an excellent marriage. We have had more joy than I sometimes want to admit. It seems almost selfish to want more, but yet I do. I have to tell myself we are blessed and let this blessing continue, even to the point of loss. I told her that since the day my father introduced us, I knew she would be my protector and I hers. And so it has been. I would do nothing different. So why do it again? That part. Genwa, are you going to start sending smoke signals? What are you doing? Is that racist? That's probably racist. Forgive me. I'm sorry I said that. Crystal sniffs, dabbing at her eye with a space hanky. I'm about to, too. Selema and Harun are right. The memories of the love Astrid and I shared are as much a part of me as my body. Wormhole, you've got this all wrong. You guys are a bunch of party poopers. I can't believe you'd go back to a busted old body. I wouldn't. I choose being young and healthy. Well, Cookie, what do you think? No, I'm with Harun and Selema. Oh, can you really just type the name? You don't need the at? I didn't even try it that way. Just go back to being old. Well, I'd say the majority has it. No hard feelings. So, to go back to being old, you'll need to rusty thrust your way out of here. Go the way you came, and space-time will reverse or something. No, Jax, don't Don't let them do this to us. I can't go back to the retirement community. I'm too pretty. What was that? I can't hear you. Don't let us go back to being old. Sorry, Blair. I'm not in control of everyone's destiny. Cookie is. But I am. All right, y'all. Be cool. Oh, definitely accepts additional blankets. I live. Okay, Navigator. Take us out. Of course, Lieutenant. Yeah, Selema and Haroon have it right. Youth is not wasted on the young. The emphasis our culture puts on youth is wasted on the young. Wow, the old ship's really puttering along, isn't she? Those thrusters needed that space grease. And we flushed it down the galactic equivalent of it. It was not a toilet, though. We flushed it down the galactic equivalent of a vagina. Hey, I'm still here, you know. Oh, sorry, wormhole. Yes, do take a look at the About panels below the stream. I have fundraisers. I have friends who have businesses. We're supporting all of that. Would you like a push? Oh, do your kegels, wormhole. You can do that? I'm a non-corporeal, extra-dimensional entity. In the ridiculous premise we all exist in, I can do anything. Yeah, a good sneeze, knock everything right out. Everyone stumbles as the ship lurches toward the wormhole opening. Oh, and thanks for lubing me up before entering me. It's the little things that matter, my friendos. Even when someone's aroused, they do not necessarily self-lubricate. It's a complex process. Not everyone does. It's very thoughtful. It felt so good. It does. So, smell you later. Oh God, not the cheese thing again. Did we all just hook up with a wormhole together? Awesome. You would hook up with anything. You can feel it again. You're changing, but in reverse. Even though you're going forward, you pop out of the wormhole backwards. And we're old again. Captain Jax, you're as handsome and vivacious as ever. What did you say? Reaches into her pocket and hands Jax his spare set of hearing aids. Sighs and puts them in his ears. This sucks. It's not the end of the world. Just don't let your grief consume you. Mariana's right. I'm disappointed too. That damn pain is bad. But for us lowly corporeal beings, time marches forward, as it should. Screw all y'all. I'd sell my soul to Satan for a few spontaneous erections again. Oh, please, you get spontaneous erections all the time, and you always announce it when you do. As he would. As he would. I mean, imagining that people getting older would desire sexual pleasure less is like imagining that people getting older would enjoy food less. That's not what happens. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. I can remember Taylor. That's the most important thing I can imagine. Are you okay, Crystal? Oh, yes, thanks. Even though I only got to be a 20-something woman for a moment, I'm happy I got to experience it. But I'm happier having my memories back. Thank you, Cookie. You gave us back the most important thing possible, our entire life. Yeah. I mean, isn't that what dementia is? That whole Alzheimer's experience is losing memories. Haroon is there. He's already losing those memories. Music helps, by the way. Whoop-dee-doo. Fuck you. Can we eject Blair? Airlock Blair. Vote, everybody, vote. I agree with Esther. Even when Harun is gone, I'll always have memories of our happiness. And I'll always smile when I see your face, even when my memories are gone. Now that we're out of that sticky, or should I say, greasy situation. Yeah, I'm with you. Yep, thank you. It's tradition to party after surviving a ship-wide crisis. I thought it was a tradition to get laid. Oh, that too. These two. They are... I love a good party. Well, I'm going to have to sit this one out while I find a fix for those rusty thrusters. All that looby cheesy space grease gone. Yeah, Blair. No, Blair's got to be here so we appreciate everybody else. Wait, I have some extra lube on my ship. I'll go grab it. Why did you and Haroon need that much lube all alone in space? It's a hallucinatory dream because of the snacks at the movie. At least with a brush and an extra-dimensional being and possible death. At least a brush with an extra-dimensional being and possible death didn't change you, Blair. Wish it would. All right, everyone. Put on your fleet-issued dancing shoes and report to the viewing bay for a party. I cannot read right now. This is that fourth hour. Here they are. All right, folks. Initiate party. Elderly protocols, which means wrap everyone up like the Michelin Man because we're all going to break a hip. You heard the captain. Put a little pep in your step. These acronyms are absolutely getting out of hand. I'm going to start us off with a little something I came up with for our mysterious visitor, the wormhole. Jax motions out the window to the wormhole. Look, space vagina. Which actually is also another theory I have about the Big Bang being equivalent to a cervix. Anyway. Oh, thank you, Jax! Jax takes a seat at the space piano. Actually, it's just a normal piano in space. Enjoy.
Every morning when I wake, I am surprised to be alive. When I was young, I burned so bright I wasn't bound. I did not plan to stick around, but here I am. And I wonder if I could go back intact. I wonder if I would get back in line, find a wormhole to those younger times, because there I was, so free, just me and endless possibility. I am an explorer. I open every space-time door, full on science fiction, but just in one direction. We've traveled to the future, but now what do we do here? Our bodies are all fading, but our souls still radiating on. We go to the end of the show. We are disintegrating, but our stars forever
Ooh, Jack, you still got it.
Take it off! That was beautiful, Jax. I loved the line. Our bodies are all fading, but our souls still radiating. So you forgo scientific accuracy for the sake of artistic liberty. I think I get it. That explains all this rusty thruster space grease business. And for me, and me, for that matter. Wow. Oh, yeah, we'll stop after this. Whoever's dreaming all this clearly doesn't know their advanced wormhole theory. All right, everyone, time to give it up for DJ Nelson. Woot woot! Get your space boots on, the dance floor people, because I'm spinning all the intergalactic hits. Wow, everyone just stampeded to the dance floor. That's my cue to find the punch bowl. I'm not a dancer. I'm not. I'm arrhythmic. Sorry. I love when game devs get a little fourth. Yeah, me too. Lieutenant, security officer, a word, please. Is this about threat level Beta Lima Alpha India Romeo? Threat level Beta Lima Alpha India Romeo. It's Lima, not Lima. That's some kind of bean dish? Sounds delicious. I was spelling out Blair. Lead guidelines require us to have a sober punch option, despite our tactical officers' best efforts. On top of that, Blair's 5 cheese mac and cheese has been designated a hazardous substance by several intergalactic scientific communities. Lest we ever forget the sentient macaroni massacre of 95. Therefore, I need one of you to protect the punch bowl from intoxicants of any kind, and the other to dispose of any and all pasta-based dishes. Except my macaroni salad. Wouldn't be a party without it. Lieutenant, I'll let you divvy up assignments. Dismissed. I like him as a captain. And enjoy the party, you two. That smile. Well, Lieutenant? No, I want the punch bowl. Give me the punch bowl. You approach the punch bowl and see Blair snaking a flask out of the crotch of his jumpsuit. Don't, though. We're back to cheese. Move along. Oh, move along, Chief Tactical. Darn, you caught me. This time. Phew, that was a close one. You grab a glass of space punch and see something poking out from under the table. Bubba, you're back. You really can fly an escape pod. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. It's part of our PET training, which stands for Personal Escape Training. I forgot where he was. Then you don't have to say training. You don't have to say PET training. It's just PET or PE training. Stop that. Suddenly your wily escape skills make so much more sense. So where were you? Oh, Lord. I had my own adventure. My people needed me on my home planet. I don't know where he is. I cannot get British at this moment at all. Not even a little bit. The music is killing it. I'm so auditorially... Jesus. I had my own adventure. My people needed me on my home planet. There were space pirates, danger and intrigue, laughs, tears, and I learned a little something about myself on the way. I want Bubba's story next. But I'll always find my way home to you, Cookie. Aww. Yeah, right? I want Bubba's space adventure too, right? Shrimp Army Games. Simpatico. In celebration of my return, I will allow you to pet me. It's very generous of you. Just on my chin. Here. A little higher. Nope. Nope. To the left. Nope. Your left. Harder. Just a little harder. Just a smidge harder. Wow. Ouch. Was that enough for you? You could just tell me you've had enough now that you can talk. Bubba's tail flicks in irritation. You don't mess with the system that works, Cookie. Well, Bubba, I had my own wild, horny adventure here. We didn't really do the horny option here. I've been thinking about making the never-ending story into an RPG maker game. Oh, cool. I helped avert a space disaster. I went into a sentient wormhole where we all became young again. Like the time you ate a pot brownie and claimed you felt like you were 30 years old again? And you threw out your back doing the Thriller dance? I could never. That's why it's actually a goal for me to get dance lessons on Discord. It's one of the fundraiser goals, way up there. It's like 800, 900 or something. No, less hospital visits with this one. I wonder if staying old was the right decision. Oh, you could ask the wormhole if you want. Oh, no. How did you not know? It literally never shuts up. Hey, Lieutenant, come join the fun. The crew waves and calls out to you from the dance floor. Oh, Lieutenant, you were so commanding on the bridge. You really know how to handle your cockpit. I know how to handle a cockpit. Let me know if you want to hit up the holodeck for a little hand-to-hand training sometime, Lieutenant. I'm a very hands-on instructor. Aside to Bubba. Is it just me, or is everyone eyeing me up thirstily? Like everyone in here is in heat or something? Exactly like that. I would know. You had me fixed. Right. Maybe there's something in the life support system air. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Right? You should see how it ends the other way. Despite the threat of death, it's been a pretty flirty evening. If horniness could be registered by the ship's sensor, we'd be on red alert. Wow. Everyone's starting to hook up. Look at those two go at it. Bubba, stop looking. Stop staring like that. It's weird. But if I don't watch and get in the way, something bad could happen. What about you? Do you plan to get in on this? Mugen plays. Is it Mugen or Muggin? I want it to be Mugen because there's only one G. Getting steamy in here. It is. It surely is. I don't want answers from the wormhole. It's this is a hallucinogenic dream. We are hallucinating after, well, what we think were laced snacks from the movie. I don't want more answers. The wormhole is annoying. Do I have someone in particular that I want to hook up with? I could just for the fun. That's correct. Good. Mugen. Mugen plays. Welcome in. Welcome to the community. We're about to wrap up though. So, so you know, we're ending the story after this episode. Chat. This is it. This is the end. Once again, I'm going to play this damn game for 5 hours. If we pick this one, though, I have to read all of this. I have picked this one before. I do know what happens. The only reason I'm willing to pick it now. Pick Marietta, what? You say bottom? As in the bottom choice? Or you want to be bottom? Because I can top. Bottom choice. Okay, we're gonna go to the wormhole. Dang nabbit. The layout of this spaceship is confusing. Was the bridge over here, or you hear something moving through the vents, clanging and thumping along? It's following you. Oh no. Are we switching genres from horny space romp to horror? Where's Sigourney Weaver when you need her? You search for a weapon, but the closest thing you can find, see, is a phallic-looking objet d'art. Not the phallus. The clanging gets louder and closer, but you're not sure where it's coming from. Oh, was that a Clockwork Orange reference? I would love to pick Mariana, but here's the thing though, Shrimp Army Games. I'm playing as me. So for me and my part, while I have all the attraction to Mariana, it's not sexual at all. Right? So like I say, I have no doubt that another woman could probably bring me to climax, but I honestly do not think I have any investment in returning that gift. So I think it would be unfair for me. Now, in my other playthroughs where I'm playing other characters who are willing to do that, bingo, guess what? Pops out of the vent behind you. Evening. Bubba, you scared the bejesus out of me. I was just trying to give you directions to the bridge. Take 4 lefts and a right. Oh, thanks. Want to come talk to the wormhole with me? Nah. This has been an experience, but I miss Earth. I'll meet you at home. How are you going to get back to Earth? This ship is just chugging along. It'll be a while. I have a feeling we'll get there soon enough. Anyways, have a good conversation with the wormhole. So 4 lefts and a right. A door appears and you open it. And voila, Bubba's directions were spot on. Now, how did Mariana do this? We really do need a comms officer. You smash random buttons. Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Wormhole. AAA, what's your roadside emergency? Oh my gosh, I'm getting all the vibes of the guy in Halo. In Red versus... Well, I see, I didn't play Halo very much, but in Red versus Blue, they constantly use the guy who was supposed to be like the tech assist. Oh shit, that was hilarious. I forget his name. Nah, I'm just joshing. It's the wormhole. Well, I was wondering. Oh, wow. Did you come here to hit on me or something? No, I just want to chat. That's a relief. A chat. I have all the time in the world, or rather, time doesn't actually exist to me. Keep in mind, your ship will be out of range in a parsec or 2, so we don't have long to chat. So what can I do you for? What should I ask the wormhole? I already know why everybody's so horny. They've been horny since I got here. Why do you eat grief? I like the texture. What's the texture of grief? It's hard to say, something you'd comprehend, but sort of crunchy, like potato chips. Oh, I would probably eat a lot of grief if it tasted like potato chips. After a while, once it's settled, aged grief is a little bit bitter and a little bit sweet. One could say bitter-sweet. I've never slapped a wormhole in my life. Are you joking about grief? I was told laughter is the best medicine. Was I misled? Anyways, why do you eat basically anything? Like refined sugars and deep-fried everything. That's all bad for you. So don't come into my house and judge me for eating grief. And by house, I mean a position in the space-time continuum. This wormhole. Next question. I don't want to know that. I used to read tarot. There's a reason I stopped. Why is everyone so horny? That's just the way life in space is. Did you ever watch The Next Generation? Cultural references. These people are not 80. They're my age. They're 50-something. Everyone was thirsty on that show. Riker, Troy, Dr. Crusher, and Picard just kind of had to deal with it. Poor guy. And Q was totally gay for him. We all know it. Yes, we do. Thank you, John Q. to Lindsay. It's just science. Space is horny. The Next Generation is a TV show. It's not real. Bit of a pot calling the kettle black situation with that one. Listen, maybe your almighty creators were just looking for an excuse to throw you a space orgy and let everyone blow off a little steam. Yes. Sexual activity can simply be a stress relief, anxiety release, Lots of releasing. Don't look a gift horsehead nebula in the mouth. These puns. Seriously, don't. The space where that nebula's mouth is, that's vaster than your little human brain could comprehend. And following up with science, that's the 1-2 punch. Next question. Time to ask the big question. What's the meaning of life? Say 42. 42. Don't give me that bull honky. Oh, I haven't heard that word decades. Bull honky. Come on, I'm a space-time anomaly that eats grief and shits time. Believe me, if you even ask that question, you're in for a world of hurt. The hurt world actually does exist. It's a planet that rains diamonds and the air smells like airplane farts. Oh, God. Here I was thinking you were some all-powerful being that knew everything. I'm not. I'm just a wormhole. You get the distinct sense the wormhole is doing finger guns. Well, sorry for bugging you. I was just looking for some answers. I mean, I should be trying to figure out how I got here and how I can get home. Believe me, none of us, even non-corporeal extra-dimensional beings, can ever truly understand how we got here. Take me, for example. I was just sitting here and pow, load of grease, out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. You better apologize. I really cheesed me. I'ma quit this game. Bloom. Cheesed me off. Don't use cheese as lube, even if it's melted. Don't use food. Don't use food. When I say don't put anything in your other orifices that you wouldn't put in your mouth, I also don't use food. Get it? You shot space cheese at me? I wouldn't open with it. No. My comedy genius is ahead of my time. Here, it just keeps hitting. Literally, that joke came from the future or the past or an alternate reality next Tuesday. I'm not quite sure. I don't think about it too hard. Look, you want my advice? Things are what they are. Don't worry so much. Take it as it comes. Focus on what you really need. Honestly? I need a hug. There you go. I don't feel a hug. Well, no, of course you don't. I'm incorporeal, and so are my hugs. Go find your Earthling friends if you want physical contact. Good idea, wormhole. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, we're done at 4. Sure we are. Sure. I sure am tired. Mandy Sam, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We did not do the orgy. We didn't. I mean, we can at some point if chat wants to play that. I can probably back up to one of my other playthroughs. Oh, I'm back in my bed. Wow. What a... It's really fun, too. What even was that? Stares intently at you. Aw, morning, Bubba. Was I making weird noises in my sleep? I thought you heartlessly abandoned me, though for a time I considered you might return. But then, accepting your shortcomings, I gave up waiting. Thank you, Janois. Best mod ever. Finding a crack in the patio door, I escaped and crossed the lawn to that other retirement home. There, I joined forces with the local felines to play an epic prank on a family of invasive trash pandas. And oh look, you're here, safe in bed. My day is made. Baba, you can still talk? Guess I haven't slept off the effects of Blair's mac and cheese. I'm never eating cheese again. I just indulged. I haven't had popcorn for like over 2 years. Tired from being on the go today. Went to see your daddy and your husband's dad. Yay. Happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Sunday to everyone in chat. Whatever you're celebrating. All amazing holidays. Honor those who honor the holidays. Here we are. Ah. I mean, you've made that promise before. Time will tell. Anyway, I indulged last night. I made um, popcorn with olive oil, cracked black pepper, and grated Parmesan. One of my favorite snacks. Time will tell. You close your eyes and lay your head back down on the pillow. Here we go. Bubba yowls from the door, pawing at it as someone knocks. Phew. No more talking, Bubba. You get up and open the door to find Crystal, chipper and smiling. Good morning. Are you coming to breakfast? Your stomach gurgles. That sounds like yes. I'll change and be right there. Save me a seat. I guess I should plan to stream for 5 hours if I'm going to play these games. Never had popcorn like that? Yeah, see, I was always just like butter. Salt, butter, salt, butter. And then I saw something about Parmesan is one of the cheeses I can have. Like the older cured cheese. Sure enough, Crystal saved you a spot at the big table with everyone else. Plus, I think Parm and Romano have no gluten. At least the Boar's Head variety does. Oh, can someone pass the tea? I need coffee. Oh, yeah. Sorry, sleepyhead. We already drank it all. What? Alas, I slept terribly last night. Yeah, older, drier cheeses are okay. I can sometimes have a brie or a camembert. It's really odd to me how I respond. That's how I know I don't have an actual allergy. It's just sensitivity. Oh, Dubliner. Nice. Hot tamales, the cinnamon candy to popcorn. Oh, yeah. Savory popcorn is underappreciated. I mean, people do a lot of caramel and oh, a lot in your diabetic meal recipes. Oh, dealing with diabetes. Holy cow. That's a lot. I just have issues with some gluten. Sourdough bread, not really a big deal. Most dairy, although I can have plain yogurt that's cow's milk, so I don't have to be completely like goat's milk. And but I can't really sit down and have a bowl of pasta like I used to. Absolutely can't do like the whole standard American cheddar cheese on everything. Nachos and all of that stuff. Oh, trying to reverse it. Yep, getting that food stuff under control. I wish you luck. I really do. Curious thing is, it's actually reversible for real in cats. Cats can be diabetic for a period of time, and if they get the diet change and everything together, they can come out of it. It's amazing. Alas, I slept terribly last night. Right? Who can eat like we did in our 20s? I used to eat hot spicy chicken wings like every night. Can't eat it too much. Jinxie, have you ever tried like organic plain yogurt? Because I use that the way I would use sour cream or the way I used to use half and half. Like I'll put that in my meatloaf panade. Does the charm. Me too. I feel like I didn't sleep a wink. Same. I think it might have been all that cheese. Indigestion always gives me the strangest dreams. Like I could have a nice Gruyere. Gruyere is the one that I really enjoy. Seems like you hit 40s, it goes down. It does. Yeah, your body changes every decade. I was putting that in my dog's food recently. Oh, interesting. Dogs have the shortest digestive process in the mammal kingdom. Yep, your body changes. I think that's where you really learn. If you haven't already been very good at self-nurturing, you really learn it in your 40s. Your body is done with your shit. I told you not to put anything funny in the mac and cheese, Blair. It's dangerous to give hallucinogens to people who aren't prepared. I didn't. Sure, I might have put extra cheese in there. Now that they've done that whole cheese thing, though, I don't trust any of the cheese. I just, no cheese. No. I thought it was delicious. Thanks, buddy. I can't imagine cheese would create the kind of scandalous dream I had. I'm a bit embarrassed to say, but my dreams were a tad on the saucy side, too. Your dogs are spoiled. They should be spoiled. So should your body. Don't treat your body any worse than you would treat your dogs. Now, this I gotta hear. Do tell, Esty. Do people get naked and freaky with clipboards? No. Face. Although I did have a clipboard in my dream, and people did get naked. You too? In my dream, I was the ship psychiatrist, and ye oldie was the spaceship. And you were all there. Oh, yes. Oh, you have little boss stands at the party. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up right after this. So, I don't even know if we're rating. I don't even know who's out there. So, thank you for dropping in, Mandy Sum. I appreciate your company. We've had a beautiful day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. You look around the table as everyone's faces flush. Looks down at his crotch and smiles. Still got it. Yeah, if it lasts more than 4 hours. Did you all have a sexy space dream? No. The pancakes are nice and fluffy today. Yes, very tasty. Delish. Could someone pass the coffee? I'll go get more. With that, everyone goes back to eating and is chatting about the weather until breakfast is over. See, this is IRL me. IRL me. Oh. Mandy Sum has gone into official lurk. Oh, are you doing Sims too? There we go. If you use the @ though, Shrimp Army Games, I think it actually highlights the name in chat for them. Everyone goes back to eating and chatting about the weather until breakfast. As you're leaving the dining hall, catch you later, Lieutenant. Did he? No. I must be hearing things. I couldn't possibly have been part of some wild communal dream. I need a nap and all the peppermint tea and antacids I can find, especially if that involved Blair at any level.
Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. It doesn't matter how old you get. You want a little action 'cause you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat and my blood pressure falls.
I love the blood pressure falls.
My symptoms worsen, you sexy older person. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later,
I think so. I'd love to think that.
la 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Is a beautiful time. The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Later,
I love this song. I would like to think it was either a Gen Xer or it was somebody who has a Gen Xer as a parent. Or I don't even know. Okay, so we're not going to eat less cheese. La 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 la.
it doesn't matter how old you get. You want a little action 'cause
I
you're
need
not
to
dead
stop.
yet. Later,
I need to
daters,
stop.
you know you want it.
Bring the drama, Grandma. So you can see over here that I have Trixie, I played as channeled femme. Cookie is more like my ace sex nerd person. Joey Oliver, I played as more masculine presenting. And then Eddie Jenkins is just like Pan or something. Been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. I love that. The musicality of this song. So much better than the Jax Argo song, gotta say. Okay. Okay, I love you, game. Is it saved? Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's the save. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, look at me. I look like I've been on a hallucinatory space dream. Holy shit. Lord. So his lordship failed to make a cameo today. He has just recently been allowed to go outside again, so he's been gone since this morning though. He didn't even come back for breakfast, but they were fixing cars out in the driveway, and I think he kind of just doesn't really like people. We're kind of the same in that we don't really like people. No offense, people. I love you, chat. All my internet friends, all my adopted internet grandchildren. I don't care how old you are. I need to go just see. Jinxie, if you're still out there, if you could still hear me, can you put the raid commands in chat for me, please? Okay, who is here? We have raid and raid sub. They're just like yours. Just like yours. Okay. It has to be somebody whose stream I've been in before. Okay, but I think this person has been streaming as long as I have. Oh, almost. Well, you know what? Oh, Jinxie. Genoa. Genoa, you're still here, my love. Okay, happy Father's Day. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Sunday. Happy Sexual Health is Mental Health Sunday. That's part of why we were doing this is, oh, thank you. Yeah, I honestly am thinking I want to run over to Real Mama Eagle's channel. She raided me last week, and that was so delightful. And she'll probably be closing down shop soon, so y'all can raid out with her to another location. But again, I really adore her. Just all of the giving. Her gift of streaming, reading chat, and all of it. Oh, thank you so much. I love my new emotes too. They make me so happy. So let's head over to which one has the cookies on it? What? Who did raid sub? Good night, Mandy Sum. Good night to everyone who showed up in chat. The President Noir, I hope you're having a lovely. Why doesn't that have the cookies? Oh, it does. There they are. They're over there on the left. I couldn't see them. Okay, there it is. Sorry. Tired and blind. It's a bad combo. So Real Mama Eagle is celebrating Juneteenth. They're currently playing some Mario Kart. Let me see what we have. I'm going to drop out here and give you his lordship. I love you. I love you. This is grandma love. That's the best kind. So please have a fabulous rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, middle of the night, wherever you are. Thank you for spending time with me. I appreciate you. For follows, subs, all of it. Everyone just bringing yourselves here into my space. Thank you. I've had fun. This has been kind of a fun time. So let's head over to Real Mama Eagle and give her all the love. They're playing Mario Kart.